Welcome on into our Broncos vs. Browns live stream watch party here at the Chat Sports Studios. Matthew Peterson from the Browns Report and the Broncos Breakdown. So we're going to have a unique stream today. We're going to do a dual stream on both of our channels here at Chat Sports, which I know is not usually what we do, but special circumstances call for a special watch party. So roll with us as we have a unique watch party for everyone today. But I do want to get the pulse of everyone watching from our Browns watch party and our Broncos watch party. So two different watch parties watching the same exact stream right now. Who you got? Denver or Cleveland? Let me hear from you in the chat. We're going to have a lot of fun over the next hour leading up to kickoff. We'll break down this game, get everyone ready for it. But you know I always love to hear from all of our great viewers first. So let's get the pulse of everyone watching. I've got both chats and streams pulled up in front of me. So I'll give some shout outs on our Browns watch party and our Broncos watch party all at the same time. The Browns watch party is taking the Browns by a heavy margin. Meanwhile, the Broncos watch party is taking the Broncos by a heavy margin. So we're going to have a lot of fun. There's going to be some fun competitions between the two channels, which I'm going to probably have to repeat myself periodically throughout the channel and throughout the stream. So don't be afraid to hop in the chat if someone's asking what the heck is going on. Why is this not like a usual Broncos watch party or Browns watch party? There's only one of me, and there's two teams playing at the same time right now. So, unfortunately, I can't be at two places at once. But as Chat Sports continues to grow, this is somewhat the price of doing business. So, I appreciate everyone's understanding. But let me get some shout-outs in the meantime. As Broncos Prods is taking the Broncos. Amoni Edits is taking the Browns. Anthony Lopez has Cleveland. Sean is taking the Browns. We got the Bright Wolf in the chat. Trent is in the chat. Hope your job interview went well today. Grizzly is taking the Broncos. Biggie is taking the Broncos. Kelly as well on Denver. Time Warrior and Braden are on the Browns. We got Ben Broski in the chat. We got our first super chat, by the way, between either channel coming in on our Cleveland Browns report. So let's check this one in from Toby Williams saying, "Here we go, Brownies. Another late one. Let's do it." And just like that, we have our first Broncos super chat coming in. But Toby, thank you so much for tuning in. I'm sorry that for a second straight game, you've had to stay up till, midnight, 1 a.m. your time just for kickoff and go to bed at like 3:30 in the morning. So power to you, Toby, but thank you so much for supporting the channel. So, Toby, appreciate you. We've got Broncos Prod sending a super chat in from our Broncos channel, which producer Reed is going to be doing double time here, but look at that, lickety-split. Let's get the first super chat to Broncos Country. You got the first super chat from Broncos Country. Toby did have you beat by a hair, though, when it comes to between the two channels. Now, speaking of our super chats from either channel, we're going to have a little bit of a competition, let's say, and kind of a Cyber Monday deal as well. I'll explain all of that in just a moment. But, Reed, we do have to tell all of our great viewers really quickly about some of our friends over at Game Time and Prize Picks. So, with that, quick word from the guys that keep the lights on here in the Chat Sports Studios, and that's Game Time. Game Time has an awesome feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. One of my favorite things about Game Time is they offer this all-in price option. There's nothing worse than spending like 30 minutes looking for the best deals, and at the end of it, you find out there's all these hidden fees. With Game Time, you know what you're getting right from the jump. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. I also want to give a big shout out to our friends over at Prize Picks. Prize Picks is super simple and fun to use. All you do is pick more or less on at least two players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks also offers Venmo for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. Okay. Let's check out, do we have another Super Chat flying, or am I just, no, my eyes are playing tricks on me. So, what I do want to share with everyone, though, is the Super Chat battle. So right now, they're both even, as Reed's going to update these in just a second here at $2 a pop. But what we are going to do is a jersey raffle for both channels. Now, if one channel finishes with more Super Chats than the other channel, the winning channel will get 2 jerseys raffled off. And the winner gets to pick whatever jersey they want, by the way. So if you want a Nick Chubb, a Myles Garrett, a Bo Nix, a Patrick Tan, whatever jersey tickles your fancy, you get to pick. But whichever channel gets more Super Chats will get not just 1 jersey raffled off, but 2 jerseys raffled off. Now, how do you get entered into the raffle? $5 Super Chat, and you're in. Doesn't matter how big of a Super Chat it is. Beyond that, it's 1 entry per Super Chat. But if you're unable to Super Chat, not a problem whatsoever. Like the video. Every time we reach 100 likes on either channel, we're going to do a free entry from someone in the chat. Or subscribe if you've already liked the video. Every 100 subscribers we gain on each channel will be another free entry for that channel. So make sure to support us by liking the video and subscribing. I know we hear that all the time on YouTube, but it really does go a long way to help see these channels grow as Chat Sports continues to grow. We just hired 6 new employees. They all started either yesterday or today. So it's kind of fun walking around for someone that's been here for like 3.5 years at this point now, seeing somewhat like I wouldn't say the freshman, but like, the rookie draft class just come in. It's like, man, I'm Unk now. Like, I'm one of the oldies. I've been here for a long time. Braden with a $5 Super Chat from our Browns channel. Do you think that Jack Sawyer is a guy that the Browns would look at in the draft, and what round would you think he goes? Also, let's go Brownies. Braden, this $5 Super Chat gets you added into the raffle for the jersey for the Browns channel. As for looking at Jack Sawyer, any Buckeye is on the table for the Browns. They have drafted or signed after the draft a number of Ohio State players. I think there are 5 on the roster right now. I mean, DeJuan Jones, Luke Whippler, Ronnie Hickman, Denzel Ward, and I'm missing one other player that chat's going to remind me in just a second here. So they have a lot of Buckeyes is the point I'm trying to make. So, yeah, I would not rule it out for the Browns to look at Jack Sawyer. As for what round he could go in, when it comes to the draft, I'll tell you guys this much. I do not complete my draft analysis on players until after the bowl games are complete, and most importantly, the conference championship games, because I feel like the biggest games we have to watch for evaluation of these players have not been played yet. And the example I give is C.J. Stroud, Ohio State, playing Georgia. That game right there told me more about C.J. Stroud than any other game that season because he carved up a Georgia defense littered with NFL talent. So when the lights are the brightest, then I'll have a better idea, Braden. But initial guess is Sawyer's probably, I'm going to say, round 3. Clip this, come back to me in April, and make fun of me when he goes any round but round 3 probably. Braden, thank you so much for your Super Chat, though. Really appreciate your support. We got a $10 Super Chat coming in from one of our Broncos fans in Australia. Australia reporting in for a fantastic game today. I said a kind of Australian accent. Good day. Go Bo, go PS2, go Broncos. Bulwark, what time is it in Australia? And our office today talked about how fun Australian versions of shows are. They were talking about Australian Survivor. And half the fun for us is just listening to the Australian accents. If we're ranking accents in the world, I think Australian's number 1. Scottish might be 2. What do you think, Reed? Reed, what do you think 3 is for accents?
I would say
German can be kind of fun to listen to.
German can be fun.
I'm going Australian, Scottish.
I also like. Did you say British?
No, British is up there though. Yeah, that's a good one.
British
yep.
Is up there.
I have heard of a Welsh accent, and that's a whole different language. Bulwark, thank you so much for your Super Chat, though. We're going to visit our Super Chat menu in just a second here because this $10 Super Chat actually goes a little bit of a long way here. We got a $1 Super Chat coming in from Biggie. Biggie, thank you so much for supporting us as well. Appreciate you tuning in from our Broncos channel as we've got the Super Chat battle going $12 for the Browns and $14 for the Broncos. So slight advantage for Denver already. We have a few more Super Chats to catch up on here. Okay, they are flowing in right now. Here we go. Ooh, Jackson Nicholson, Chris Abrams Drain is active today. Number 31 for Denver, a rookie out of Mizzou, is going to make his way to the sideline at least. We'll see whether or not he actually steps on the field. But Riley Moss is injured. He is out with a knee injury he sustained last week, so not too surprising to see him get his number called. Biggie, though, thank you so much for your Super Chat. Christopher, let's go Browns. Woof, woof. 18-12 Browns. Everyone, give me your score predictions. Let me know in the comment section. I feel like for Cleveland, the win on Thursday against the Steelers might be too high of a mountain to stay at, right? I think it might come down a little bit. No pun intended with them going to the Rockies. So I've got the Broncos winning this game, and Browns fans watching, I know you're going to hate me for saying that, and Broncos fans watching, I know you're going to love me for saying that, but that's just my honest prediction. I feel like Denver's played some really good ball lately, and the Browns, well, sure, they're coming off a very emphatic win. I feel like at home against the Steelers, they got up for that. Can they keep that up for a second straight game against a rising Broncos team? That's going to be a tough test. So time will tell, but I've got the Broncos winning this one. I'm sorry, Browns fans, and Broncos fans, you're welcome. Isaac with a $5 Super Chat. Go Broncos, Bo for Rookie of the Year. Jaden Daniels is really his only competitor, and he's been on the decline the last couple of weeks. And remember, these awards are very much recency bias. So let's say, for example, in a perfect world, Rookie A plays great weeks 1 through 8. Rookie B plays great weeks 9 through 18. Who's getting the award? It's going to be Rookie B, because the voters are going to think more about weeks 17 and 18 than they are about weeks 1 and 2. So Bo, in my opinion, is on an awesome trajectory for Rookie of the Year, and if anyone put some money down on that weeks or months ago, kudos to you for that, because you got at least insane value, because right now he's the favorite by some sports books. Isaac, thank you so much for your Super Chat, though. Papa T, ladies and gentlemen, with a $20 Super Chat from our Browns channel. Matthew, crew, we know where your loyalties are. Is Winston back next year? Go Browns. I don't think the Browns need to make a decision on Jameis Winston right now. I think, and this is kind of a Captain Obvious speak here, but you got to let the next 5-6 games play out and then make a decision after that. Because the Jameis Winston experience has been a up-and-down experience his entire NFL career. And while vibes could not be higher after beating the Steelers at home in an all-time NFL films type of game, let's see if he can sustain that. Because come March, people aren't going to remember that game as much if it was followed up by some poor performances. So, Papa T, if I had to predict, I think he's on a great path, of course, to come back. And if I had to put a gun to my head and say, is Jameis Winston on the Browns roster in 2025? I'd say yes, he is. But I know Jameis, and I wouldn't be shocked if that great performance against the Steelers is met with a very, downwards performance against a really tough Broncos defense. Papa T, thank you for your Super Chat, by the way. Really appreciate it. Michael with a $2 Super. Has this team seen its ceiling? Has this team seen its ceiling this season? I think there's some, confusing language in there. No, I don't think the Broncos have seen their ceiling yet this year. I think what their realistic ceiling could look like is what we're seeing right now from Denver, but with just a slightly better run game, right? That's kind of the missing ingredient from this Broncos offense is Bo Nix the last couple of weeks has played out of his mind, but defensive coordinators love to get film on rookies, and they can really turn up the heat once you get into the playoffs. So you're going to need a moment, I feel like, or there's going to be a moment where you're going to need, hey, on 3rd and 3, we got to be able to run the football and not run into 4th and 2 and then turn it over on downs because 2 straight runs failed. So the ceiling for this team is where they're at right now, and if I'm being realistic, just adding 30 more yards on the ground from running backs. I'm not asking for, life-changing numbers, but that to me is like a realistic ceiling. That's the final missing piece of the puzzle. Ray Bidding tuning in from our Browns channel. I'm him. Let's go 95. Ray, appreciate you always supporting us. Myles Garrett, 3 sacks last week. He is sneakily on a path to repeat as Defensive Player of the Year, although another defender in this game is going to have something to say about that. Pat Surtain, in my opinion, has been the best cornerback in football. I saw the initial Pro Bowl votes came out today. That's an absolute joke. He's not – this is why I kind of hate the Pro Bowl, is because when we discussed the Pro Bowl during the year of that Pro Bowl, we all remember that the Pro Bowl is a joke. But then when we discuss players when their career is done, we use Pro Bowls for and against our argument. But when we're talking about a guy during that season, we never actually value in whether or not he made the Pro Bowl for if he had a good year or not. But then when we look back on a guy, we're like, guy made 6 Pro Bowls. He was really good. Yeah, but don't you remember we all agreed Pro Bowls were a joke during the year? So Myles Garrett and Pat Surtain are definitely 2 players to watch for that are competing for NFL Defensive Player of the Year. PS2 has been phenomenal, and Garrett is always going to be one of one at his position. Our Super Chat menu, though, is we've had a flurry of Super Chats roll in already. So $2 Super Chat, represent your team, give your squad a shout-out, as Tim Green just sent in a $50 Super Chat on our Browns channel. $5 Super Chat, we're going to do a jersey raffle for both channels, Browns and Broncos. Now, whichever channel gets more Super Chats, they'll get a second jersey raffle, so they'll get 2. But $5 gets you added to that raffle. $10, which we just got 1 or 2 of. I think we got 1 on our Broncos channel. Dog Bowl or après ski shot. So if it's a $10 Super Chat from our Browns channel, we're going to do a dog bowl for you guys. If it's a $10 Super Chat from our Broncos channel, a little après ski, if you will. So I owe the fine folks of the Broncos Breakdown and après ski shot. $20 Super Chat, which Papa T sent in. I love to write letters, so if you want to get something in your mailbox, it's not just junk or bills, $20 Super Chat, I'll pop a letter in the mail to you. We'll just talk about football, predictions, all that good stuff. It's a nice breakup from opening your mailbox and just seeing a whole bunch of nothing. And then $50 Super Chat, like Tim Green just sent in, you can add it to your team's MVP club, whether it's with the Browns or the Broncos. $50 Super Chat, and we'll add you to that squad to give you shout-outs all season long. So let's really quickly, if we could, hit the 2 Super Chats that just flew in, and then I want to talk a little bit about this game in more detail. Tim Green, though, the drive, the fumble, a win tonight would ease the pain for a short time. Let's go Browns. Tim, thank you so much for your Super Chat. Cleveland has not had much success against Denver, and that's not any new information, but especially since '99, they've only won in Denver one time. Got to go back to, I think, 2018. So the Broncos have had the number of the Cleveland Browns, especially over the last couple of decades. Tim, $50 Super Chat, though. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. Happy holidays to the Green family. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Troy with a $2 super. Chances of getting out of last in the division. For the Browns, I'm going to say 0. I mean, could they pass the Bengals? I guess so. What do the Bengals have? 4 wins right now? I think they're 4-7. And they were 4-7, and then they just lost and became 4-8. So the Browns are 1 game behind them. 5%. I don't think it's likely. I'll put it that way. I mean, if we're going to, split hairs over 5 or 10%, that's not a very fun discussion to have. So, sorry, Troy. I'm going to put it very low for that. Okay, let's talk about one of the storylines, though, to keep an eye on this game, and that's Jerry Jeudy. So, we can all play nice here for a little bit. For anyone that's just tuning in, by the way, I'll kind of catch up to speed a little bit on the unique stream we have going on today. So, Matthew Peterson here, the host of our Browns and Broncos channel at Chat Sports. So, obviously, the 2 teams playing today creates a little bit of an unusual watch party setup. But what I want to do is just have a nice dual stream, kind of play it down the middle myself. So, I know that's not usually what our watch parties are like, but there's only one of me. It's a growing company at Chat Sports. It's not some major enterprise or anything like that. So, some hosts have to cover a couple of teams until the company is big enough to have one host for all 32 teams. So, just bear with me. I know it's unusual, but my last job was doing small town radio in Wyoming. If the worst part about this job is I have to have my kids play nicely when they play each other, I'll take it every single day of the week. So no disrespect to Wyoming, by the way. Had a great time doing it, but I get to watch the NFL for a living now. So if this is the price of doing business by covering 2 teams, so be it. But with that being said, let's talk about Jerry Jeudy and his return to Denver. Browns fans know how electric he has been the last couple of weeks, and Broncos fans know him all too well for just being a disappointing 15th overall pick, especially going ahead of the likes of CeeDee Lamb and Justin Jefferson. But Jeudy can't draft himself, so I don't think that's fair to hold him against those guys. But regardless, Jeudy has been a big boost for Cleveland's offense the last couple of weeks. And ultimately, I think when we look back at this trade that went down over the offseason, it's the old Michael Scott conflict resolution. win, 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 right? It's a win for Cleveland. They got a good wide receiver who's having a strong year. He's on pace for one of the better years of his career amid a lot of turmoil offensively. It's a win for Denver. They got a 5th and a 6th round draft pick, which isn't, a monumental acquisition, but they also got $13.9 million of cap space relief. So that's a win by itself as well. And it's a win for Jerry Jeudy. I don't think he's been very quiet about how excited he is to come back and play against his former team and how excited he was to kind of get out of Denver after feeling like he was stuck in the mud there. It really wasn't a great relationship. So I think all three parties are very happy with the trade, and all three would do it all over again in a heartbeat. But it's still going to be fun to watch. He's probably going to go up against Pat Surtain for much of the night, who he went up against 3 days of practice for 3 years in Denver, and they also overlapped to Alabama together, so the two are very familiar with one another. So I'm very excited to watch that matchup because no one's been able to really beat Pat Surtain since week 1 against the Seahawks. Since then, he has been the best corner in the National Football League, but Jeudy the last couple of weeks has been really freaking good. So it's going to be a fun, oil meets water, two Titans going at it at their respective position groups. So keep an eye on number 3 for the Browns as the Broncos are warming up. They are wearing their blue uniforms, so kind of their alternate, if you will, with the home whites. With the road whites and the home oranges, and I got the blue uniforms on for the lights of Monday Night Football, and the Browns are wearing their white uniforms as well. All right, let's peek at some of the players to watch for as well. Quick, analytics battle update here. The Browns channel is up to 59 likes. The Broncos channel is at 67 likes. Now, when each channel gets to 100 likes, we'll enter someone from the chat into the jersey raffle for free. But I'll make a deal right now. Whichever channel gets to 100 first, I'll give 2 free entries to. So right now it is 68 Denver to 67 Cleveland. Who's going to get to 100 first and get that extra free raffle entry for the jersey raffle, which will be at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter? 79 Denver to 71 Cleveland. I'm waiting for the live updates here. 83 Denver to 72 Cleveland. Who can get to 100 first? Denver has a 10-point lead right now. It's 86 to 73. 13-point lead for Denver. Oh, who can get to 100 first? 86 to 76. Now it's 87 for Denver. Cleveland. Can the Browns fans make a comeback? They're at 79. 87, 79 Broncos. 93 for the Broncos now. Browns sitting at, give me the update, YouTube, 78. We're going the wrong way. 99 for Denver. They're 1 away. The empty netter. Are the Browns about to pull it off? We're sitting at 99. Still has a chance. 99-79 Broncos right now. 20-like lead. 99-81. And the Broncos got to 101. So Broncos got to 101. We're going to do 2 free raffle entries for the Broncos breakdown for that jersey raffle in just a second here. I do want to highlight some players to watch for, though. For the Cleveland Browns, we've got 3. Jameis Winston, he's just Jameis. I don't think I really need to add much more to this picture other than he's entertaining as hell. And he has played some really good football. He's thrown over 200 yards in every single one of his 4 starts, whereas Deshaun Watson in 7 starts never reached 200 yards. So the offense is just simply more efficient. They're moving the ball down the field more with Winston under center the last month. Jerry Jeudy has been, I think, really solid. Now, Cedric Tillman, the number 2 receiver for Cleveland, is out with a concussion. He sustained that last Thursday against the Steelers, so he is a no-go, which will put even more of a spotlight on number 3. And Myles Garrett is someone you always have to watch for. I mean, the guy had 3 sacks against the Steelers. The Browns do not win that game without Myles Garrett. That's just how important he is to this team's success. So definitely someone that Denver has to circle and watch for every single play. If you take your eye off him once, he's going to make you pay. But the Broncos offensive line has been top 5 this year in football for sacks allowed, which leads me to 3 players to watch for the Broncos. I mean, Bo Nix has been the best rookie in the NFL for not just the last month. Like, it's been longer than that. This is not just a little bit of a run he's on. He's been playing really good football since pretty much week 5, ever since he came back from that win over the Jets in week 4. Courtland Sutton, by the way, he's going to be on pace for 1,000 yards. That's the first time in his career since 2019. He has had a little bit of a resurgence. He's been finding the end zone as of late. Sutton is someone that Denzel Ward is going to be with a lot today, or Martin Emerson with the size matchup. And then Pat Surtain, I can get the exact same spiel for that I did for Myles Garrett. He's the best in the biz at what he does. You've got the best defensive end in football here, and you've got the best cornerback in football sharing the same field. So it's going to be a fun night to watch these 2 stars kind of go at it from their respective defenses. So 6 players to keep an eye on from both teams. As a $100 super chat from Mr. James Harper over at the Browns Report. Hey, everyone. Hope all is well. Stuck at work, but got Browns fans to keep me for a while for a little. Let's go, Browns. 24-27 Browns. James Harper. Everyone spam James in the chat. Show the guy some appreciation for supporting us here. Mr. Harper, bow down to you first off. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, and hope we can keep you entertained and up to speed while you're working. Appreciate you for hanging out with us and your support. James freaking Harper, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, James. Have yourself a night. Thank you, James. Papa T with a $5 super. MP, thoughts on defensive line, specifically Hall. Mike Hall's been on injured reserve the last couple of weeks. He had a knee injury in practice, so I don't have much of an evaluation on him. There's just not a lot of evidence on the guy. He hasn't played a ton of football after serving a suspension to open up the year, playing a couple of games, and then getting injured. I need more body of work to give you a better answer. As for some other guys, I think Isaiah McGuire has played some nice football. It's a bummer that Alex Wright is lost for the year. He would have had a much larger role after Zadarius Smith got traded. And then the veterans on the interior, they've played at a good level all year long. Dalvin Tomlinson, Shelby Harris, those 2 guys have been playing like they are in their early 20s, not their early 30s. Papa T, thank you so much for your super chat. All right, quick shout out to our friends over at Game Time. Game Time has an awesome feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. One thing I really like about Game Time is their all-in pricing option. Game Time takes away the, surprises when you're checking out because they show you the total upfront cost from the start. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. So with that $100 super chat from James Harper, by the way, there were a couple others I think we can catch up on, or are we all caught up with that one? We're all caught up? Awesome. Okay. Well, the Browns Report has taken the super chat battle lead 194-16. So 194-16. So there is some work to be done, but there is a lot of watch party left. All right. Weston, what's going on with Tyler Bidet? Remember that week of name pronunciation battles? Is he back? No, he's still on injured reserve. So wait and see mode in terms of when he gets activated. Speaking of PD, I know typically these sponsors are scams, but Game Time is actually valid. Got some tickets to Bad Blood with them a while back with your $20 off. Well, Grizzly, I'm happy you saved yourself $20, and I've never pushed a scam on this channel. So no, I'm not selling scams. We're talking college football over now at the Browns Report. It's my least favorite, but I still think closet favorite, viewer. He's him in the chat. Reed, I didn't tell you. He's him sent me an email. was not a nice email. Oh, no. What's funny is I was going to watch the movie he wanted me to watch that night. And then after I got that email, I was like, well, I'm not watching this movie anymore. Okay. Ty Man the Buckeye, appreciate your support in the channel, in the chat as well. So we need to pick a couple of free entries for the Broncos breakdown. They got to 117 likes. So if you are just tuning in, we're going to do a jersey raffle at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. $5 super chat gets you added. If you're unable to super chat, not an issue. Like the video, and every 100 likes, we're going to pick someone out of the chat. And if we do some races and some competitions, that channel might, if they win, get an entry or two. So we have 117 likes over on the Broncos breakdown. Let's add 2 people from that chat. So everyone watching on the Broncos breakdown, start spamming D for Denver in the chat, and I'm going to pick 2 people, guys, 2 of you out of the chat for a free entry. And the Browns channel just got to 100 likes. So Browns fans watching, start spamming C for Cleveland. I'll pick 2 from Denver for reaching 100 first, and 1 from Cleveland for getting to 100. So spam D. I'm just going to pick them out of the chat read. We'll kind of keep it nice and simple that way.
It's a little difficult for me to do the live comments mirroring because I have so much screenage going on.
So we're going to pick D for Denver. Here, let's pick Denver, then Cleveland, then Denver. We ready? Okay. D for Denver. First one going to be picked in 3. Spam D, 2, 1. And I've got Andy Jimenez. Andy, best of luck. Do I see Tim Green in there? Tim, what are you doing over there? Tim's defected. Okay, now Cleveland. Spam C. Everyone at the Browns report, spam C. It was Andy Jimenez. Do you not have your listening ears on? I'm just messing with you. Oh, you're still here. Could you do me a little favor, please? Could you please get me a Miller latte out of the fridge? Yeah, protein shake indeed. A little liquid bread. All right, spam C. I'm going to pick someone. Broncos, Andy Jimenez. Are we bothering you, Reed? No, Andy J. Are you familiar with the Spanish language? All right, C for Cleveland. 3, 2, 1. I've got Alex, and that's a tough last name, but we're going to go with Alex E. Echeverria. Thank you. Ooh, my favorite temperature. Lukewarm. No, I know. I put it out because there was all in the cupboard still. All right. Appreciate it, Coop. And then one more for Denver, so keep spamming D. But, yes, Alex, that is you. Alex E. We're just going to remember it for the Browns. And then for the Broncos, spam D. I'm going to pick someone in 3, 2, 1. I've got Sammy Boy Smith. Sammy Boy Smith. We're going to do these raffles at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter if it's not a close game. If it's a close game, then it'll be after the game. All right, I owe a couple of like dog bowls and some après-ski shots as well. So we got Pedro tuning in from Brazil. Pedro, where in Brazil are you? Sao Paulo, Rio, Brasilia? All right, we owe a dog bowl for, I think we just got a $20 super chat from Slow But Sure. So, Ben, I'm doing well. Had a nice Thanksgiving. Went home, saw the fam, watched a lot of college football. And then with Monday Night Football, I got to come in around like 1 o'clock today. So I kind of got to sleep in. Although, quick funny story that you guys may or may not care about. I'm moving apartments within my same building next week, which is going to suck because moving is the worst. And I had to make a couple of calls to like the energy company and then AT&T to have my Wi-Fi moved. And when I called AT&T, he's a nice guy on the phone. He's like, I have a couple of security questions to verify who you are. I was like, fire away. And he's like, what's your favorite restaurant? I don't remember answering that question 3 years ago when I signed up for AT&T, but I'll say right now, favorite restaurant as a security question has to be the worst security question of all time. Who has the same restaurant for their entire life, start to finish? So I gave it a guess because I was thinking, what would I have picked 3 years ago? And I was like, I wouldn't have done like a local restaurant. So I went with B-dubs. I said Buffalo Wild Wings. And the guy laughed as like that's kind of depressing that that's your favorite. And he's like, no, but close. And I was like, what's close to B-dubs in my heart? And I was like, Texas Roadhouse? He's like, yes! He was like proud of me for getting it. And I was like, we're in. I feel like it's on a game show. Poop, Scoop, and Boogie, though. I haven't been this excited for a game since Season 6 of Cobra Kai came out. Still riding that Pittsburgh win high. Here we go, Brownies. Did you watch Cobra Kai? I gave up on it like halfway through.
I never even gave it a chance.
Yeah, no, I gave it a shot. I'll tell you what I'm about to quit on halfway through. It's Outer Banks. I've got 3 episodes left. I don't want to watch them. It's gotten that bad. If you watch the show, I think you can relate.
I got to episode 2, and I haven't been like, oh, I really need to go watch the rest of the episodes. I've just been like, if I have time, I'll just
Why is every single scene with a major blue tint on it? It looks like a Smurf threw up on the lens. Poop, Scoop, and Boogie, thank you for your super chat. Brian with a $5 super chat. Browns Nation, let's ride. Broncos Country, let's ride. That was an all-time era of internet memes from Russell Wilson. Brian, thank you for your super chat. Best of luck to you in the raffle. We got a couple other super chats coming in from our Broncos channel. AFX, who is also defected with Tim Green. Let my false hope continue. Go Browns. Also, Broncos trade for Stetson Bennett. No. If Stetson Bennett is on either of these teams, I'm resigning. If Carson Beck is on either one of these teams, I'm resigning. AFX, thank you for your super chat, though. Florian, can't wait to see PS2 shut down Judy. It hurt to see him go, but all the trash he's been talking has made it a lot easier. Yeah, Judy has not been shy about his thoughts overall. So, would not rule out a warm reception from the crowd for Jerry Judy. Florian, thank you for your super chat. That's an après ski shot right there. So let me just knock this out while you're.
I'm gonna crack open a little Happy Dad.
I got these little mini beer boots for my après ski shots. Okay, Florian, cheers to you. Did I owe another après ski? Or was that the first? Yeah, for Bulwark over in Australia. And then slow but sure, you're up next, buddy. Don't worry. Okay. Mr. Bulwark in The Land Down Under. Cheers to you. Kangaroo Jack, great movie. You seen that movie? Got to watch Kangaroo Jack. Cheers.
I always wonder if there's movies that I haven't seen where people are like, oh my God, that's like the best movie. And like, you know, like there's movies where you're like, oh, I wish I could watch that for the first time. There's got to be a ton of movies that I haven't seen.
You know what movie I watched?
People wish they watched first. Watch again.
The crowd, the chat's gonna get mad at me. First time I saw this movie was this past week over Thanksgiving. Die Hard. I never seen Die Hard. I think it's a little bit of a generation thing because I don't think Die Hard has aged super duper well. But my dad wanted to go see this Die Hard parody one-man play. So I had to watch the movie so I knew what the hell I was watching. And it was a good movie. Highly recommend. Slow but sure. What's up, Petey? Love the show, man. Let's go, Brown. Slow but sure. Thank you for your super chat. I've got my dog bowl ready for you. Appreciate you supporting the channel as you always do. Thank you, Slow but sure. This one's for you. And then Brian with a $2 super chat. Brian, cheers to you. Thank you very much. We are talking shit in the Broncos and Browns chat. So I'm going to say it like probably 2 more times, and then I'll just be done saying it. But for anyone that's just tuning in, there's only one of me. I cover both these teams at Chat Sports, the Browns and the Broncos, which I know is an unusual and unorthodox setup, but Chat Sports is still a growing company, and there's not enough people to cover all 32 teams, so they have some people double dip, and I know that's pretty strange. And if you don't like that, it's not your thing. honestly, I'm not going to be, too upset with you for feeling that way. But if you enjoy the coverage and you can kind of look past the host having to cover multiple teams until we've got enough hosts for all 32 teams, because it's still a really fun grind here at Chat Sports, being a part of a growing company that's doubled in size and then some since I started. And as a result of that, when two teams play each other that you happen to cover each one of, you got to do a unique watch party. So we're going to do a dual live stream, a simulcast we call in the biz, and it's not going to be everyone's cup of tea, but it's just the way that it has to roll for tonight. So hope everyone can understand that. What beer do I like, Pete? Cole, I love a good Pilsner. A Kolsch is like my favorite. I've kind of become a little bit, I wouldn't say of a beer aficionado by any stretch, but a deeper appreciator of beer. Okay, are we all caught up on supers, Mr. Reed? All right, let's get some score predictions in. We never did that. So give me your score predictions. I'll be giving shout-outs right now. While you're putting your score predictions in, we'll just kind of talk a little bit about this matchup from both sides here. Kind of go offense, defense, special teams. So let's talk about the offense for both teams here as they go up against the other side's defense. For Cleveland's offense, it's not going to be easy sledding. Vance Joseph and the Denver Broncos defense has been top 10 for sure and arguably top 5 this season. So playing on the road in front of this really loud and passionate fan base, it's going to be one of the more tougher environments that Jameis Winston and the Browns run into all season. But to me, I feel like the name of the game for Cleveland offensively is, hey, how can you find success with Pat Surtain going up against Jerry Jeudy and, being able to take away one half of the field. The other starting corner for Denver is Riley Moss. It's one of the very rare unicorns of football, a white corner. However, he is out with a knee injury. So veteran Levi Wallace is going to start in his place. So that could open up some opportunities on the other side. Something not to sleep on from Denver is their pass rush. Is it littered with Pro Bowl names? No, it's not. But it's littered with names that Broncos Country has learned to love because Jonathan Cooper, Nick Bonito, two guys are having phenomenal seasons. And then you've got rising players like Jonah Ellis, a rookie, who has taken on a larger role since Baron Browning was traded. So don't sleep on this Broncos pass rush. For the Browns offense, like I said, you got to deal with all of that. I feel like you also try to get Nick Chubb going a little bit, which maybe Nick Chubb is flying at his peak altitude right now, post-knee injury, but it'd be nice for the dog pound to get a bigger boost from 24 on the field. As for the Broncos offense going up against this Browns defense, I mean, the Browns defense is kind of a landmine of playmakers, right? You got Myles Garrett, you got Denzel Ward, two guys who are at the top of their game at cornerstone positions. But outside of that, this Browns defense has been streaky. It hasn't been bad this year, but it just hasn't lived up to the expectations it had for itself after a dominant 2023 season when it was the number one defense in yards per game. So for the Broncos and Bo Nix, it's a little bit of, it's not so much focusing about Cleveland, but just continuing doing what you're doing right now that's working well, which is Bo Nix has been decisive, he's been accurate, and he's been a playmaker as well. But of course, you do have to watch for Myles Garrett. He is a one-man wrecking crew. If you just stick him on Garrett Bowles, if you just stick Garrett Bowles, the left tackle, on him all game and expect it to work out well, probably not a safe bet to make. So last year, Myles Garrett did not make a huge impact in the Broncos game. He suffered an injury during that game, left the game in a sling. This year, a lot more healthy, hopefully. And so it's going to be a fun matchup to watch for how Sean Payton deals with 95. All right, give me your score predictions right now. I'm giving shout-outs here. Warrior for Christ is going to go Denver 28-14. E. Richard has the Broncos winning 27-13. Christopher, 18 for the Browns, 12 for My Little Pony. Let's see. Bradley Hayes, Warrior Dash, 28-14 is a great prediction. Look at Bradley boosting up his fellow chat member. Grizzly, 24-3, Denver. Well, Joe Buck and Troy Aikman would hate that. Killbear, 31-17, Denver. Chris is going to go with the Broncos, 28-17. My score prediction is I've got the Broncos winning this game, and I'll say they win it 24-18. Let's go 24-18 Denver. Jacob Kistner, I'm going to say we win 13-10, we being the Browns. Well, maybe not tonight, but this is a nice score. David, Browns 30, Broncos 20. Scott, 27-13 Cleveland. John May's in the chat. John, it's great to see you again. 22-18 Browns. And Time Man the Buckeyes going to go 28-20 Cleveland. All right. We've got a couple of supers. We also have Reed's score prediction.
Yeah.
Fire away, Reed.
So you have the Browns.
I have the Broncos.
Oh, sorry. You have the Broncos. I actually have the Browns.
Okay, what do you got?
But I have it 17-17 overtime.
Overtime.
I have overtime.
Ooh, I like overtime.
Overtime, but it's 17-17
All right.
overtime. And Browns get a field goal 20-17 to win.
You know how scoregami is a thing? You know what scoregami is? So like a unique score every single time. I might want to start. This will just require effort, which maybe I won't have. If you ever get a score that's like a year, you know what I mean? 1814. What's a cool thing that happened in 1814? You know what I mean? That could be kind of fun. Maybe not. I don't know. I just love history. All right. As for, Slap Yourself is in the chat. Awesome to see you. I'm going to go, with the defenses now. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we went through the offensive defenses. I think special teams is going to have a decent factor of this game. I know special teams is a third of the game, but it's not really a third of the game on the field. Like, it's not like 1/3 of the plays are from special teams. So it's not nearly as big as we make it out to be with that 33% marker next to it. But I do believe the Browns special teams has been going downhill. And while the Broncos did have a major mess up in Kansas City, if you just were to remove that, it's been on the rise in Denver. So I feel like that could be a major moment in this game where you see special teams rear its ugly head for Cleveland, and then Denver capitalizes on it. Whether it's a missed field goal by Dustin Hopkins, Will Lutz comes through with a long kick, Marvin Mims, a really good punt returner, rips one off for the Broncos. Keep an eye on special teams. I have a gut feeling that special teams will make a big play in this game, and when that happens, you can remember who told you first. John May with a $5 super. Let's go Browns Monday night. We got Monday Night Football, baby. The Browns are, I believe, going to be playing their final primetime game tonight. They got flexed out of a future Thursday night. They technically still have Sunday night against the Dolphins. That's not going to stay as Sunday Night Football. So this will be the last time that the Browns play on national television. Meanwhile, the Broncos have a future Thursday night game coming, which was the original Browns Thursday night against the Bengals. So the Broncos took it over from the Browns, and that's in a couple of weeks. So they'll have one more primetime game after this. They'll also be, I believe, the first team in NFL history to play 2 road Thursday night games, right? That has to be the case. So keep an eye on that one. John, thank you so much for your $5 super chat. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. We got a $7 super chat coming in from north of the border. Good thing there's no NFL team named like Brooklyn Brutes, or you may not get any sleep. What am I missing here? We talking about my ongoing joke about how Raiders fans feel like they are obligated to behave and act like Raiders, whereas Broncos fans don't walk around thinking they're horses? Is that what we're talking about, Pale, or am I missing the joke altogether? Nevertheless, I do appreciate your super chat, and best of luck to you in the jersey raffle. Broncos prods. Browns ain't used to the altitude. Broncos win 23-20. Yeah, Denver takes pride in highlighting the mile-high altitude everywhere in that stadium, especially right by the visitors' locker room as they walk out to the field. You are entering mile-high, 5,280 feet. It is dangerous. So it is a sneaky home field. I don't even say it's even sneaky. It's a well-advertised home field advantage that the Broncos have. Pale. Oh, are you saying about my Broncos, Browns, and then Brooklyn Brutes? Oh, I get it now. Okay. That'd be quite the tongue twister, honestly. You could just go with, like, Bears or Boston Bruins. I mean, that's an actual team, but yeah, that would be a lot on my plate for the Bees. Jameis, in the midst of giving yet another legendary pregame speech, he's pumped right now. Uncle Buck with a $2 super. Reed, this one's for you.
Uncle Buck. Shout out to Uncle Buck. I love you too, Uncle Buck.
Uncle Buck, thank you so much for your super chat and support of the channel, as you always do. He's the biggest Birds fan in
Big
chat sports.
Birds fan.
He likes all Birds teams, though.
Yeah.
He's not going to limit himself to one bird.
Nope.
Which my mom sent me a picture this morning of a falcon in my backyard. Yeah, I know. So I can't let the dog outside by himself anymore. Sal with a $20 super. I was at the 1986 AFC Championship game for the heartbreak of the fumble, but so exciting. 23-20 Brownies this time. Sal, as always, thank you for tuning in and supporting the channel. That's a tough game for Browns fans to witness in person, but Sal, appreciate your support. And $20 super chat, I'm writing Christmas letters, so Reed will put my email at the bottom of the screen in just a moment for Sal and anyone else that sends in a $20 super chat. Feel free to email me your address, or if you can't super chat $20, it's not a big deal. If you want a letter and we'll talk about, football and all that good stuff, shoot me a note. And I love just writing letters when I get home, laying in bed, watching TV. I know I sound like an old man with that, but handwriting letters is a lost art that I am bringing back one letter at a time. Your boy Ham. All I want is both teams one touchdown, one field goal for a half. One touchdown, one field goal, a half for. What does that mean, half for? Plus 2,200. Your boy Ham, this seems like one of my favorite sneaky bets out there, and it's hard to find. Well, I wouldn't say hard to find. You just got to look a little deeper for this one. Is there's always a bet that no team scores 3 times in a row. And it's usually plus money. It seems very, very unlikely that a team scores 3 times in a row. So that's always one that if you're looking for like a wild one to get on, that's a fun one to play. He's him. Pete, you are a big tease. He's him. This is the most toxic relationship I've ever been a part of. That's for sure. All right, we have 730 people tuned in on our Browns watch party. 976 people tuned in on our Broncos watch party. The Browns watch party has 140 likes. The Broncos watch party has 157 likes. So, 17 like advantage for Denver. Whichever team gets to 200 likes first is going to get an extra free entry into our jersey raffle. So make sure to hit that thumbs up button. We're going to do a jersey raffle for your team at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. And if you can't super chat $5 for an automatic entry, like the video, and that's completely free, and you can get a free entry that way. So hit that thumbs up button if you have not already. All right, quick word from our friends over at Prize Picks. It's 183 to 157 Broncos. Let's just see which one gets to 200 first. 187 Broncos to 167 Browns. 20 like advantage for Denver. Can they win yet another race? Broncos is at 195. They're 5 away. Cleveland's at 170. 5 more likes for the Broncos watch party, and they've got it. They're at 197. 171 for Browns. Now 175 for Cleveland. They're closing the gaps. 207. 207. Some mail-in likes got Denver across. So a second straight win for the Broncos breakdown watch party. Okay, before we pick a second or a third and fourth free entry for the Broncos breakdown jersey raffle, quick shout out to our friends over at Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Prize Picks. Run your game. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All right. We are going to do a couple of free entries for the Broncos watch party. Browns watch party still at 188 likes, so not quite at 200 just yet. A couple of supers flying in on either side, so we'll get to those in just a moment as well. But we are closing in on kickoff. Let's do a couple of free entries for each one, and then we'll get some final who you gots in this game. But everyone watching over on our Broncos watch party, spam D for Denver. I'm going to pick 2 people out of the chat for a free entry for our jersey raffle. And then if the Browns watch party gets 8 more likes, start spamming C over there. All right, D for Denver first. Spam D right now. Browns watch party is 6 likes away. Spam D, spam D. I'm going to pick someone out of the Broncos breakdown chat in 3, 2, 1. I've got Bradley Hayes. 197 for the Browns watch party, 3 likes away. Bradley Hayes for the Broncos watch party gets a free raffle entry. And the second one is going to go out in 3, 2, 1. I got Timothy Gold. Timothy Gold. Timothy's been watching for a long time, so happy for you, Timothy. Well earned. And the Browns watch party got to 200 likes as well. So spam C, Brownies. Spam C. I'm going to pick someone out of the Browns chat in 3, 2, 1. I've got, went too fast. 3, 2, 1. I've got Roman von Allman. We're going to call you Roman. It's a baller name right there. Roman. All right, we are just a few moments away from kickoff, so make sure to subscribe to the channel and let me know who you got. Reed's going to hit all the super chats that just flew in, but right now, who you got? Browns or Broncos? Let me hear you in the chat. Jerry Jeudy's return to Mile High. Myles Garrett trying to stay hot. Bo Nix playing like the rookie of the year. Cleveland will kick off. It will be Denver's ball to start. We got over 1,000 people watching on each stream right now. We're doing a simulcast for both the Browns Report and Broncos Breakdown tonight. So an unusual watch party, but hopefully everyone can understand that there's only one of me, there's 2 teams, and it's just the way the cookie crumbles today. Dustin Hopkins getting set to kick it off. It's going to be Denver's ball to begin the game. And we are live from Denver. Out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Kyle, let's go Broncos. Love watching them on primetime. Kyle, thank you so much for your super chat. Really, really appreciate it. Rockland F, thanks for being neighborly to both fan bases. Yes, so if you're just tuning in, I host both of our channels here at Chat Sports. I host both these teams' channels here at Chat Sports, so it creates for an unusual watch party when they play each other, but hopefully everyone can be civil about it and understand, like, hey, this is the way it works in the biz, that this is going to happen from time to time. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for, here we can kind of rotate through a couple of these. As Bo Nix lines up under center, takes the snap, play action, rolling to his right, and he'll throw it into the dirt, incomplete on 1st and 10. Darren Howard, thank you for your super chat, added to the jersey raffle. Ken G, who is not being civil, going to the Broncos breakdown chat to say, let's go Browns. Ken, $10 super chat, that is a dog bowl. $10 super chat from Browns fans, I'm doing dog bowls. $10 super chats from Broncos fans, I'm doing après-ski shots. Ken G, thank you. As Bo Nix lines up in shotgun on 2nd and 10, swings it out to his left, it's caught, and a nice run after the catch for Marvin Mims, I believe, gaining about 6 yards, bringing up 3rd and short. Appreciate you, Ken. Third and 3. Nix takes a shotgun snap, and a run up the middle goes nowhere. Is this not word for word what I just described before the game about, hey, what's Denver's ceiling? Well, if they could just get a little bit more out of their ground game, because I feel like on 3rd and 3, they are not capable of running for a first down. And what do you know, the very first series, 3rd and 3, Myles Garrett swallows up Javonte Williams. And the Broncos go 3 and out and are forced to punt. Riley Dixon sends it high into the Colorado sky. Punt return starts at the 3-yard line by Jalen Darden. That's a mistake. That's a big mistake. As a punt returner, what's the rule, guys? You put your heels on the 5 and you don't step backwards. Darden had no business fielding that punt from the 3. 1st and 10, Cleveland at their own 10. Max T, Matthew, I feel betrayed. I understand your situation, but I feel a part of my soul has died with that blue background. Go Browns, F Denver. Max, this is just like the generic blue background. It's not like a Broncos blue background. Chat Sports just has like a generic blue and a black, and I thought the black looked a little like, I don't know, dark and grim. So I went with the blue. Max, I'm sorry. I hope you can understand, though, and I'll look forward to seeing you in future watch parties. It's just the way it is. 1st and 10, Jameis Winston lining up for his first series in shotgun with 90 yards of field in front of him. Winston takes a snap, pitches, no, fake pitch, pump fakes, throws over the middle, wide open, Jerry Jeudy, turning on the Jets, Jeudy across the 50, Jeudy with a huge gain on 1st down, and the very first play back in Denver. A 40-plus yard gain on the play-action pitch to Chubb, and then the pump fake, and Jeudy is just going to sit down over the middle of the field, and there's that speed he had coming out of Alabama and the yards after catch ability. Big gain for Jeudy, makes a statement against his former team on the very first play. I formation for Jameis from the Denver 46. Handoff going to Chubb. His run goes essentially nowhere, maybe a yard. Christopher, kickers are having problems again this week. Do you think this will be a problem tonight? Who is better kicker tonight? Will Lutz has been much better this year. Dustin Hopkins was better last year. But I think Lutz is the clear favorite for the better kicker tonight, Chris. And yeah, kickers have been very bad. And what's kind of, I wouldn't say concerning, but just eye-opening is the best kickers are the worst kickers. Justin Tucker, Younghoe Koo, Dustin Hopkins, 3 of the best last year and over the last couple of years. 3 of the worst this year. 2nd and 9, another run for Chubb. This one, a much more productive run as he gets all 9 yards and some extra and a first down for Cleveland. Brian, I have to work tonight. Going to miss most of the game. I'm very disappointed. Might have to try to sneak out and catch a little bit of it. Brian, just put us in your earphones. Keep your phone in your pocket. As long as you're not working on an oil rig, I feel like you probably won't endanger anyone's life. I've been watching Landman, by the way. Great show. 1st and 10, don't work on an oil rig watching us. From the Broncos 35, Winston in shotgun. Takes the snap. It's a 3rd straight run for Chubb. This one, another positive gain as well, about 6 yards. So 2 nice runs back-to-back. Actually, check that. Jerome Ford, the back that time as Chubb gets a breather. Jim Miro, Jeudy back a mile high. Got some unfinished business to take care of. 100-plus yards tonight with a touchdown. Well, he's got about half of those 100 on the first play of the game for Cleveland. So, Jim, you're on the right track at the moment. He's him. What do I have to do to get you to watch the movie? Not send me nasty emails. That's probably a good start, I'd say. 2nd and 4. Winston hands it off to Chubb. No gain. I will say he's him. Most hosts at Chat Sports would have probably just blocked you by now. I love the First Amendment, so hate me and you want to let me know about it, I'm never going to stop you from doing that. As long as you don't make up lies about me, then have at it. So 3rd down coming up. It'll be 3rd and 4. What would you do here if you were Cleveland? Would you run it or pass it? You've had success in both departments, but I think the Browns are going to go with pass as Jameis lines up in shotgun. Empty set. Puts Elijah Moore in motion. Broncos show man defense. And Jameis throwing over the head of David Njoku, who had a step on his defender. And that never had a chance. I mean, just way overthrown. And it's incomplete. 4th and 4 now. I mean, a good route by Njoku. Pat Surtain kind of took away Jerry Jeudy. So here comes Dustin Hopkins for a 47-yard kick to get Cleveland on the board. 47-yarder from Hopkins is up, and it is no good. Wide left. No one likes the I told you so guy, but literally on the first drive for both teams, 2 things I preached in our pregame show came to life. It was Denver's inability to run the ball in short yardage situations. 3rd and 3, they can't even gain a yard. And then special teams, I said, was going to rear its ugly head today for one of these 2 teams, and it's Cleveland right off the bat. You have to be automatic in 50 inside of 50, especially when you're playing at altitude. So it's basically like a 42-yarder for Dustin Hopkins, and he still can't make it. Ooh, I like this. You know what? It's not too late. All right, here we go. Ready? Who will score the first touchdown? If you send in a super chat of who scores the first touchdown and they score the first touchdown, we're going to give you 10 free raffle entries for the jersey raffle. Now, you got to get it in before the next drive starts if you're picking a Broncos player. So if you want to pick a Browns player, it's not who scores the first touchdown in the game for you. It's who scores the first Browns touchdown. And if you're picking a Broncos player, it's who scores the first Broncos touchdown. So both teams can pick whoever, or both channels can pick their respective teams to score the first touchdown. But send in like a $2 super chat, any super chat with a player in it. And if they score the first touchdown, you'll get 10 entries for the jersey raffle, which we're going to do at the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter. We got a couple of supers coming in from our Browns watch party. Make sure to hit that thumbs up button if you are just tuning in, by the way. Liking the video does go a long way to support the channel. Broncos breakdown chat is saying Marvin Mims from Bradley Hayes. Allen's taking Cortland Sutton. Oh, Jim Miro is getting his first touchdown prediction in. Invalid argument, though. As Mitch says, Broncos eat corn the long way. Let's go Browns. Invalid argument. You watched the Raiders report as well, but that is a go-to Mitchell Renz line. He also said Bo Nix was going to suck. That's not aging so well right now. Papa T. Petey, if someone's messing with you, we got your back, bro. I know a guy. I just don't want Max to be upset. That would break my heart. Papa T, thank you for your super chat. Christopher Stofira is going to go. Oh, first Jim Miro. Pick one. First touchdown, David Njoku. All right. Got that in. Christopher, Nick Chubb, first-time touchdown. As the Broncos have 1st and 10 from their own 37. It's a run for Jaleel McLaughlin, and he gets the first down and a little bit more. So a 12-yard run on 1st and 10. Send in those first touchdown score predictions, and if you get it right in your super chat, we'll give you 10 entries for our free jersey raffle. Yeah, Reed, just rotate through them all. But don't wait, because if you send it in right before they score, I'm not going to count it. So if you're trying to predict the first touchdown for the Broncos, I'm going to say you have like 60 more seconds. It's an end around for Marvin Mims on 1st and 10, and he gets them right across the 50. I'm going to say Broncos fans watching, you have one more play, and then I'm going to close it for the Broncos because it wouldn't be fair if you predicted it right before they got to the goal line. Snap to Bo Nix, fake pitch, rolling to his right. Throwing over the middle and through the hands of Courtland Sutton, who was wide open for a big gain. I got to be honest, that's one of the worst drops I've ever seen in terms of the space he had and the accuracy of the pass. It can't be a better ball. I mean, this is backyard football. It goes through the hands and hits the face mask. 3rd and 6. Get those first touchdown score predictions in. Snap to Nix on 3rd down. Throwing to a wide open Sutton yet again, who does make the catch this time, right around where the last pass was. And it's 1st down Denver at the Cleveland 30. Martin Emerson in coverage. So Sutton repents after a bad drop earlier. 1st down, Denver at the Cleveland 30. Snap to Nix. Throwing over the middle. It's a rare tight end sighting. Lucas Kroll calling it in for 5 yards. We're just going to rotate through all the first touchdown scorers, guys. Second down and 5. Nix in shotgun. Takes the snap. It's a screen that's caught and going nowhere. Ball comes out at the end. Incomplete pass. Jordan Hicks for the Browns making a nice play on Javonte Williams, who couldn't quite hold on to the pass. 3rd and 5. Oh, I mean, it's not even much of a nice play from Hicks. It's more of a bad drop from Williams. So 2 uncharacteristically bad drops from Denver on this drive. That one cost him a chunk of yards. Bobby, you got to pick one. You can't have 2. I'm going to take your first one, though. Actually, I'll take your second one. But you can't have 2 different horses in the race. Nix on 3rd and 5. Is going to throw, and it is caught. Courtland Sutton 1st down. Gain of 7 as Nix was scrambling and located number 14. Bobby, you can tell me in the chat which one you'd rather have, but you can't have both. You got to have just one. That'd be quite the loophole in the system. Be like Peppa, we're doing a simulcast on both our Browns report and our Broncos breakdown watch party, so we're just going to play it down the middle today. 1st and 10, inside the 20, inside the red zone. I formation for Nix. It's a run for McLaughlin, and Jaleel bounces off a tackle and gets about a yard or 2. Inside the game time red zone. All right, Bobby's going with Courtland Sutton, 1st touchdown. Thank you, Bobby. Second and 9. Nix, shotgun snap. Blitz coming, rolling out of the pocket now, throwing towards the end zone. It is caught at the 1 by Devon Vele. Who had Devon Vele? Someone had it. That is nightmare fuel right there. Devon Vele is down at the 1-yard line. I think it's a catch. Looks like a catch to me. He gets 2 hands underneath it. Nix lines up at the 1-yard line. 1st and goal. It's a run, and I think McLaughlin is short. No more first touchdown score predictions for Denver, by the way. You can't get it in now at the goal line. Browns, I can still accept. Broncos, I cannot. What name for Denver have we not seen, Reed? Like, who is like the worst case scenario here? A tight end? Pretty much any tight end is nightmare fuel.
Adam Trautman would be
Troy Franklin.
hilarious.
I formation yet again. Knicks from the half-yard line. It's another run for Williams. And he's not going to get there. He's going to lose a yard probably. So it's 3rd and goal. Browns defense making a stand at the goal line. I saw a $50 super chat coming in from A1 Eagles fan. Reed, is that your burner? That's Reed's burner. 3rd and goal. A1 Eagles fan, thank you so much for the super. We're going to add you to the Brown and Orange Club. Knicks on 3rd and goal from the 2-yard line. In shotgun. Takes the snap. Hands it off. Williams in for the end zone. Touchdown, Denver. I think someone had Javonte Williams. So Javonte Williams punches it in on a 2-yard touchdown run. Greg had Javonte Williams. 12 plays, 63 yards, 6 minutes and 3 seconds, and 6 points for the home team. Denver lines up in what looks to be like more of a passing formation. Some good blocking altogether. That's really what paves the way here. I mean, it's a touchdown for Javonte Williams. It's really a touchdown by this offensive line. Williams never got touched on that play. Extra point is up and good, and it's 7-0 Broncos with 4 to go in the opening quarter. An impressive drive on the ground and through the air for Denver, though, as Bo Nix marches their way down the field. Yeah, quick shout out to our friends over at Game Time. Game Time has so many cool features, one of them being Game Time Picks. What it does is it filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats. That way you don't spend like 30 minutes comparing prices and tickets from a whole bunch of different sites. Just go to Game Time and visit Game Time Picks so you can filter out the fluff. They also offer the Game Time Guarantee. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. Okay. So let's show the winning touchdown prediction from Broncos, Reed, if we could. Because I saw we got Greg putting in Javonte Williams. So, Greg, you're going to get 10 raffle entries for the jersey raffle. Congratulations to Greg. Everyone show Greg some love in the chat right now. Jeremy, I'm doing well. Awesome to see you in the chat. Appreciate you asking. But, Greg, congrats again.
I already got your 10 entries in there, Greg.
And the offer still stands for Browns. So if you can predict who scores the first touchdown for the Browns, you can give me predictions from either chat, to be honest. If you missed out on the Broncos and you want to keep it going, first touchdown prediction for the Browns, and whoever gets it right will get 10 raffle entries. To keep things fair, will first touchdown for a Broncos player roll over to next week? No. Jim, did you put a Broncos player in? Just for today, Jim. Yeah, you got Njoku, that's for sure. Unless I'm missing something, Jim. And by the way, if multiple people pick the same player and he scores the first touchdown, you just all get 10 entries. Lutz kicks it into the back of the end zone, and the Browns will have 1st and 10 at their own 30. Here comes Jameis Winston. We had a promising start to the last drive. Jameis Winston, a big gain on first play, but it fizzled out after a missed layup to Njoku, who was wide open. Ooh, we got the HBO Hard Knocks. I'm excited for that. I know some people kind of went out on Hard Knocks over the last couple of years. I always love Hard Knocks. I watch every episode. So Browns fans watching, if you want to predict the first touchdown scorer, send in a super chat right now. And if you're correct, you get 10 entries as Njoku hauls in a one-handed grab on 1st and 10 for about 12 yards. Once the Browns cross the 50, we're going to close the book on taking first touchdown score predictions. They're at their own 48 right now. Oh, my God, Jim. Wow. That, I feel dumb. Under center, pitch to Chubb, a reverse. And here's Kadarius Toney slipping out of one tackle. His second game as a Cleveland Brown. He gets 2 yards. The former first-round pick by the New York Giants, trying to get his speed involved. You got to give kudos to the coaching staff and Dorsey for trying to get Toney with the ball in space to do what he does best, which is just run. Jim, this one made me feel like a big dum-dum. 2nd and 7. Snap to Jameis. Run for Jerome Ford. He's going to get half of the yardage on 2nd down and 7 as the Browns approach the 50-yard line. Third down coming up here. 3rd and 3. In shotgun. Snap to Jameis. Climbing the pocket, rolling to his left. Winston throwing downfield, wide open! Elijah Moore spinning his way inside the 10, and he's down. Big play on 3rd down. Elijah Moore sets up the Browns with 1st and goal. Inside the game time red zone. Winston doing a nice job of extending the play, and then Elijah Moore just starts to improvise, right? First look not there, turn up field. And Levi Wallace, who is filling in for Riley Moss, just can't quite keep up with the youngin'. 1st and goal from the 8-yard line. Winston under center. Takes the snap. Drops back. Throwing. Back of the end zone. Caught David Njoku for the touchdown. So the Browns respond with a touchdown of their own. An 8-yard strike to the Chief. And we are an extra point away from being all tied up. 5 plays, 70 yards, and quite the response from Jameis Winston and this Browns offense. It's a nice throw from Winston because it has to be perfect timing, right? If he holds on to this for too long and can't quite make up his mind, then that ball's going to get picked off because the window's going to shrink with every second. Extra point to tie is good, but not by a lot. And it is all even, 7 apiece, a minute to go in the opening quarter. Jameis staying hot. So who had Njoku first touchdown? Jim Miro had Njoku. Did someone else have him? Chase had him as well. Chase, I think that's it. Yeah, Chase Crumbaker. Chase Crumbaker. By the way, the Browns channel has overtaken the Broncos watch party in likes. It's 354 to 329. So, who's down for another race? Race to 400. Whoever gets there first will get an extra free raffle entry for the jersey raffle. If you want to guarantee a spot in the raffle, by the way, $5 super chat. 360 to 330, a 30-like lead for the Browns report. Nearly identical viewers, slight advantage to the Broncos breakdown, though. 371 to 338. Race to 400 is on. $382 to 346. Browns report is 18 likes away. I'll say it probably one last time, maybe one more time. So if you're a little confused on what the setup is, if it's not like the usual watch party you're used to seeing here, what we have right now is what we call a simulcast. So we are streaming this watch party on our Browns report and our Broncos breakdown at the same time. And the reason being is here at Chat Sports, some hosts have to cover multiple teams, like yours truly. So covering both these teams with them playing each other tonight, I just wanted to play it right down the middle and have a simulcast and just kind of have a neutral broadcast for myself, which I know is not really what we do here at Chat Sports, but until we have enough hosts for all 32 teams, this is the price of a growing company. So I really appreciate everyone's understanding and hope you guys can just have some fun along. And, you know, we're having a fun banter back and forth between Browns fans and Broncos fans right now. And speaking of that, the Browns report just got to 400 likes. Broncos breakdown at 355. So you guys can race to the next 100 like milestone. But Browns fans watching, spam C. We're going to pick two of you out of the chat. And once the Broncos breakdown gets to 400 likes, we'll pick someone out of the chat for a free entry as well. Spam C, Browns fans. I'm going to pick the first person in 3, 2, 1. Pausing. I've got Time Man the Buckeye. Time Man the Buckeye. 3, 2, 1. I got Patrick Schuler. Patrick Schuler. First and 10. Knicks under center. Play action. And a smart play by Knicks to just throw it into the dirt as Javonte Williams was covered up on that screen. Second and 10. Knicks in shotgun. I just learned Joe Buck has summited Kilimanjaro. Knicks throwing over the middle, and ball comes loose and picked up by Martin Emerson. Return is on. Emerson inside the 10, all the way to the end zone. For the time being, a scoop and score. I got to be honest, I don't think this play is going to stand. I don't think he ever had possession before it came loose, but they let the play go, and they called it a touchdown. Is this a catch fumble? One, I don't think it's a catch fumble. At the moment, it's a Martin Emerson scoop and score after Diabate forced the fumble. I don't think it's a. I don't think he ever possessed this, and they already overturned it. So that was short-lived for Martin Emerson. Third and 10, incomplete pass. Snap to Knicks. Rolling to his right. Bo throwing downfield. And it's incomplete. Looking for Troy Franklin. As the ball went across the field, I thought I saw someone else who was also open. But Bo wanted the big cheese. I think Vele's open. Look at Vele right there, right? That's where the ball should have. I mean, Delpit's in the area, but 4th and 10, and Denver has to punt it away. Their second 3 and out of the game as Darden calls a fair catch at the 11-yard line. So here comes Jameis Winston with under a minute to go in the first quarter. 2 drives for Denver, 3 and out. So boomer bust so far from the Broncos offense. We got some supers to catch up on. Victor, Bo Nix looking relaxed. I mean, he's got no fear of uncorking the deep ball. So I'd say, yeah, he has been pretty relaxed. Victor, thank you for your super chat, though. I really appreciate it. Urban Figure trying to get the first Broncos touchdown prediction in. I do like this prediction, Urban Figure, and I would say stick with quarterback first touchdown because it happens at a sneaky high rate. Brian Sherman from the Broncos Breakdown, thank you so much for your super chat and your support. Scott saying go Broncos. Appreciate it, Scott. Thank you for tuning in. Are we caught up? No? Got some Browns ones? Yeah. Max T. Brownies looking good tonight. Indeed they are. Minus a certain player on special teams, D-Hop, who last year was the best D-Hop in the NFL. This year he's no longer the best D-Hop in the NFL. What do you think our record would be if we started Winston week 1? It's a good question, Max. I'd say the Browns would be, what's the record right now? 3-8? Yeah, they played 11 games. Yeah, week 12 by, okay. 11 games. I'd say 5-6. Like, I don't think we can completely forget how bad the offensive line was to open up the year. Remember all the drops?
Magically, when Jameis Winston started.
That was, yeah, I think a couple things.
That was because what's-his-face came back.
A lot of guys came back.
Yeah.
Like, Wyatt Teller came back,
right.
And then Jack Conklin was starting to get, like, back in the rhythm, too. You had DeJuan Jones a little bit, but you got healthier for sure. But the offensive line was atrocious. And remember the Amari Cooper drops? I mean, maybe Jameis's balls. That sounded weird. Walked into that one.
Clip that. Clip it.
Maybe Jameis Winston's passes are a little bit softer. I was about to say balls are a little bit softer. That would be even worse. Are less droppable. So I'd go with 5 and 6. I'd go with 5 and 6 if Jameis started week 1 because I'd still feel like a lot of the issues early on would not have just disappeared with Winston at quarterback. Max, appreciate it though. A few more supers, I feel like. No, we're all caught up. Oh yeah, we're all caught up. I'll tell you what, when you talk for a living and say however many words I say in a watch party, you're going to put some words together that don't make sense. 1st and 10, a run for Chubb, and it's a painful run. He is swung down. DeAndre Tillman, Broncos fans, remember him, the Bucs game? He went off and then kind of reverted back to being a practice squad player. Well, with Baron Browning in Arizona, he's a full-time 53-man roster player, and he had a nice play on Nick Chubb that time. Angela P. is in the chat. Great to see you, Angela. Thank you for tuning in. 2nd and 10. Winston under center, just outside of his own 10-yard line. Also, one other thing that changed with Winston, the pre-snap penalties went away. Play action for Jameis. Throwing over the middle. It's caught. And Elijah Moore, indeed, hauling in an 11-yard pass for a first down. And that's the final play of the first quarter. So off to quarter number 2. We're all even. Javonte Williams, touchdown run. David Njoku, touchdown reception. And those are the 2 scores so far. Pardon? Yeah, let's show everyone watching our Super Chat menu. So for anyone that's just tuning in right now and you enjoy the free content we provide, Super Chats do go a long way to support the channel. $2 Super Chat, represent your squad. We've got, friendly little Hatfield and McCoy action going on here between Browns fans and Broncos fans. So if you want to rep your squad, $2 Super Chat. $5 super chat, we're going to do a jersey raffle at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. So if you want to win a jersey of your choice, send in a $5 super chat. We'll add you to that raffle. We'll do one raffle for our Broncos watch party, one raffle for the Browns watch party. And whichever channel has the most super chats by the end of the game, they'll get 2 jerseys raffled off. So right now, the lead belongs to Cleveland, 379 to 86. So a lot of ground to make up for the Broncos breakdown watch party. $10 super chat. If it's from a Browns fan, I'll do a dog bowl. If it's from a Broncos fan, a little après-ski shot. And then $20 super chat. I love writing letters. So if you want to get a letter, just talking football, college football predictions, NFL predictions, send in a $20 super chat. And then just shoot me your address. My email will be at the bottom of the screen in just a second here. And if you can't afford a super chat, but you still want a letter, I don't care. Just shoot me your address. I promise I'm not a serial killer. I just like writing letters. And then $50 super chat gets you added to your team's MVP club, which gets shout-outs all season long during the watch parties and during our daily videos as well. So that is our super chat menu for today. RebTech, do I owe a shot for a $10 super chat recently? No, I'm all caught up. We do have a couple of super chats coming in here. Bobby Leglocks. Okay, well, there's my après-ski shot. I'll wait till we put it on screen. Yeah, well, let's just go through all the supers, whatever order. Patrick, there will be duck races, although they're not going to be ducks, actually. We'll do something different, but the same concept after the game. Bobby, I want a jersey. Bobby, best of luck. And an après-ski shot for you. As the Browns have 1st and 10 at their own 23-yard line. Winston under center. Takes the snap, dropping back. Rolling to his right, avoiding a sack for a moment, then throws it into the ground. There's a receiver in the area. He's out of the tackle box. I don't think this will be intentional grounding. Bobby, cheers to you, though. He did not get it back to the line of scrimmage, Joe, but that's okay. $24, we'll do something cool tonight. If not, I owe you $5. And you don't owe me anything, but he is kind of due, I feel like, for. He had 2 touchdowns last week, so. But I agree that the coolness has not popped yet. The long, long run. As Chubb takes a handoff on 2nd and 10, and he does not get back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and long coming up. Invalid. Appreciate your prediction, though. Still plenty of time. John May, Pete, are you a Brown or a Bronco? You are confusing me. I understand it's confusing. Let me explain after 3rd and 10. Winston in shotgun. Jameis taking the snap. Max protection. Winston throwing deep over the middle, and it's broken up. Searching for Elijah Moore, and there are no flags. Nickel corner, Jaquan McMillan, one of the best nickel corners in the NFL, broke it up. Is that a tough season? I'm not even sure if Jaquan even actually touched this football, but he definitely made life a lot more difficult for Elijah Moore. So Corey Bojorquez is on to punt today. He leads the NFL in punts. That's a sad stat. And his first punt of the night is not a good one. It'll go out of bounds around the 40-yard line. So Bo Nix is going to have good field position. John, so I cover both teams here at Chat Sports, which I know is unusual and unsettling to some, and I get it, I do. The short and sweet response is just that there's 32 NFL teams, and Chat Sports is still growing, and there's not enough hosts for all 32 teams, so some people have to double up a little bit. And again, it's unusual. I completely understand that. I enjoy my job. And that's really all I can offer. Getting to cover the NFL was always my dream. So if it means I have to cover more than one team, I'm not going to say no. John, I hope this can help fill in the picture a little bit, kind of fill in the blanks, and answer some of your questions. I do appreciate your understanding, hopefully, and your support. Scott with a $5 super chat from our Broncos watch party. Scott, appreciate you. Best of luck to your Duckies or whatever we end up racing after the game for a jersey. Jim Miro. Winston has
almost got him.
Winston has much tighter balls than Watson, and he fits them into tighter holes. Much easier for receivers to grab. That's super chat of the season right there.
Sometimes when I think about, like, when you're talking about sports and stuff, it sounds sketchy.
Football
sometimes.
can be some weird ones.
It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Wow, he hit that hole.
Jim, yeah. Great analysis. And I think he's talking about football, too. Jim, appreciate it. Oh, thank you, Mr. Miro. Okay. I think we have one more to catch up on. Pamela. How often do you think she gets asked about The Office? Pamela. Go Browns. Appreciate it, Pam. Thank you very much. Pam. I think I hope it's called Pam dilemma. It's Pan with two N's. No, there's just one M. The second N is silent. We got some Timothy Gold. I'll ask this question a second time. Are you going to be running reindeer? I'm going to keep it a surprise, Timothy, but you're on the right track. I'll leave you at that. Christopher with a $5 super. First, we have Bo Nix, 1st and 10 from his own 38. He hands it off, and it is blown up. That's Devin Bush with a tackle for loss. Christopher Burr, let's go Brownies. Much love from Arizona. Chris, thank you, from tuning in all the way down in the desert and for supporting us here. Appreciate it, Chris. Thank you. Nix in shotgun on 2nd and 11. Which what? I don't know. Snap to Nix. Throwing to the left, and this is incomplete. And a flag comes out. Emerson working on Devon Vele, and I think Emerson just restricts Vele's ability to get his arms up to make a catch.
I don't think he looked back for the ball either.
Doesn't really run through him. I guess he kind of turns him. Yeah, I mean, this is a flag. Yep, there's the turn. Yeah, that's PI. First and 10, Denver at the Cleveland 46. A run, and the rookie, Estime, getting about half of the yardage on first down. The running back distribution split this year has been very weird for Denver, right? Estime spent some time on injured reserve, comes back, he gets the lion's share of carries in the Chiefs game. Then it's all Javonte Williams after that. So I don't know what's in the water, but every week at practice, someone else appears to be the new favorite. 2nd and 4 at the Cleveland 40. Snap to Bo. Nix nearly sacked. Ball is tipped up, intercepted by Greg Newsome. Newsome picks off the deflected pass, and Nix throws his first interception since the Ravens game. And Cleveland has just their 3rd interception of the year. Myles Garrett was breathing down Nix's neck. He nearly sacked him and maybe knocked the ball loose, but his pass is broken up by Denzel Ward. It's a great play by the Warden. He just gets his hand in front of the receiver, Troy Franklin, knocks it up, it looks like, and Newsome with an easy INT, and the Browns have it. So a very rare turnover from the Broncos offense, and of course a rare turnover has to look like an unusual play, a tip pass. And the Browns defense, which has been disastrous this year at takeaways, finds a rare takeaway. Yep, let's give a quick shout out to our friends over at Prize Picks as well. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. Prize Picks is really simple. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money as quick as 15 minutes. So here's an example of some selections. I took the more on Bo Nix's passing yards. With the Goblin, it lowers the stat projection down to 199 yards. So I got the more there, and then the Jameis Winston more than half a passing touchdown has already cashed in. So download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. Whatever stream and watch party you're watching on right now, make sure to subscribe if you haven't already. Would go a long way to help grow the channel. So the Browns offense steps back on the field in a tied ball game. They've got it at their own 31-yard line. Jameis under center. Takes the snap. Handoff going up the middle, and there's no room to run. This Broncos defensive line has been stout this year. Going back to that Bo Nix interception, though, it's Garrett on Bowles one-on-one. And, man, Nix takes a hit. And if Garrett is just a fraction quicker, it may not be an interception. It may be a strip sack instead. 2nd and 10, third pick of the year for Cleveland. They had 18 last season. Jameis throwing over the middle, and that goes through Njoku's hands. Ball hung up in the air for a while, nearly picked off, and now it's 3rd and 10. This defense has only been on the bench for, in real time, maybe like 3 minutes. Trying to catch their breath a little bit. Yeah, Njoku's got to catch that indeed. Perfect pass. 3rd and 10. Snap to Winston. Jameis throwing. Caught. First down, Elijah Moore. Gain of 15. Oh, check that. Not 8. 81. And that's Jamari Thrash, I believe. It's the rookie. Oh, Michael Woods? It's Michael Woods. Holy cow. I have not seen Michael Woods since 2022. He missed all of last year with an injury. He sustained training in the offseason. Makes the first grab of the season. 1st and 10. I kind of forgot Mike Woods existed, to be honest. Snap to Winston. Rolling to his right. Jameis throwing passes deflected and incomplete. Justin Stranad breaking it up. Now bring up 2nd and 10. Brandon. Denver secondary let me down for fantasy this week. Maybe a raffle can make up for it. How has the Broncos defense already let you down, though, this quickly? Best of luck, Brandon. I do appreciate your super chat. I owe you an après-ski shot. As 2nd and 10 is a handoff to Jerome Ford, who gets loose. Ford, first down and more. Nearly a 20-yard run for Ford, and the Browns have 1st and 10 at the Denver 31-yard line. He makes one-man miss, Stranad, who just broke up the pass on the previous play, and then he's got a big open field in front of him. It's a nice move by 34. First and 10, Cleveland at the Denver 32. Under center, Jameis, play action. Rolling to his left. He's going to climb upfield and try and run with it, and he's tackled right around the line of scrimmage. The rookie Jonah Ellis might be credited with a sack, depending on where they spot this. So, a loss of maybe 1/2 a yard, but still cool for the rookie. Cheers to you, Brandon. There's Jamari Thrash. 2nd and 10. No Cedric Tillman tonight for Cleveland. Still in concussion protocol. Handoff to Ford. And this is Jerome Ford's drive. Browns fans will remember, if you go back to like that 2021 season, there were drives where it was Kareem Hunt. And then there were drives where it was Nick Chubb. That might be the plan moving forward, similar to Denver in 2021 as well. It was a Javonte Williams drive. It was a Melvin Gordon drive. 3rd and 5. Winston rolling to his right. Jameis hit as he throws. It's incomplete. Looking for Jerry Jeudy. And Kevin Stefanski will have a tough decision here. Kick the 50-plus yard field goal after your kicker just missed a 47, or go for it on 4th and 5. This is a bit of a coverage kind of, not sack, but breakup. No one's open, and then Nick Bonito eventually getting to the quarterback. 45-yard. I'm sorry. I thought it was longer than that. So 45-yarder from the left hash for Dustin Hopkins. Is up, and it is good. So Hopkins 1 for 2 on the night, and the Browns have a 10-7 lead halfway through the second quarter. Yeah, quick update on the Super Chat battle. Browns report leading by a wide margin, but still a lot of game left. 399 to 111. It's kind of cool having, just a couple of twins right there. Or triplets and twins. All right. Nearly 2,000 people watching on our Browns channel and nearly 1,900 people watching on our Broncos channel. So make sure to like the video if you have not already. Hit that thumbs up button. Trying to make this the most successful watch party this season for both of our channels here. Would really appreciate if you could like the video if you have not already. So overall thoughts from what we have seen so far. Browns offense is kind of picking up where they left off last week, right? They're getting big plays down the field. They are executing Kevin Stefanski's offense. We're seeing a little bit of life from the ground game. A nice run from Jerome Ford to set up that field goal attempt more or less. Meanwhile, for the Broncos, still early, but kind of inconsistent, right? 3 and out, touchdown, 3 and out, interception. So not really stable. It's been quite the roller coaster, so I'm sure that Sean Payton has tried to settle down this offense and just get them to march down the field like they did earlier in this game.
PD, I don't know about you, but this is a good game. Like,
I agree.
This is a very enjoyable game to watch.
I agree. I feel like far too often, if your team loses, the immediate reaction is, we lost because of what we did to ourselves. Right now, you're just seeing two teams play good football, right? Like, both teams are not getting what they want because the other team is doing a good job of taking away what they want.
It's like I mean, the Ravens-Eagles game yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
It's both teams are very good, doing what they're good at, and that's it. They're just playing ball. Like,
Yeah.
It's very similar to that.
100% agreed. Devontae Gardner, who received the ball first? The ball went to Cleveland. No, Denver first. Yeah, Broncos went 3 and out, punted it, and the Browns had a missed field goal. We are back in the Mile High City. Ooh, a drone show. That's pretty cool. 3D. That's pretty sick. So here comes the kickoff unit. Hopkins getting set to kick it off. High and out the back of the end zone. So here comes Bo Nix. Threw an interception on his last pass. Oh, no one does better, like, I don't know how to call it, like CGI type graphics. Yeah, animations than ESPN's Monday Night Football.
Hey, my score prediction still looking good.
What was yours?
17-17 overtime, and then Browns.
Yeah, you're right.
20-17.
Snap to Nix on 1st and 10. He is running for his life, and he'll throw it out of bounds. Whatever that play was, burn it and don't do it again. That was a failure. Second and 10 coming up. Second down and 10. Nix today, uncharacteristic, I would say inaccurate, but 5 of 13. Far below what he's been doing lately, but it's not easy against a veteran defense like the Browns have. Snap to Nix. Throwing it to McLaughlin to the right side and able to make the first man miss, but just for a moment, and he only gets back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 10 coming up. Tough spot if you're Sean Payton, right? You kind of want to run it on early downs with a rookie quarterback to set up some 3rd and shorts, some 3rd and manageables.
Don't have a run game, though.
But you don't have a run game, so it's like, damn if you are, damn if you do, damn if you don't. An illegal formation on Denver in that last play, by the way, which was declined. Which, by the way, maybe you know this, maybe you don't know this, but I recently learned it. I thought I'd share with you guys. The Raiders-Chiefs ending. People are very upset. When I say people, I mean Raiders fans are very upset and just people that hate the Chiefs. So I guess everyone, except for Chiefs fans, that it was not called a false start. 3rd and 10, snap to Nix. Bo going deep. And it is intercepted. Oh, it's broken up. Rodney McLeod had it, and then Cortland Sutton plays defense and knocks it out of the safety's hands to avoid the second interception of the night. Myles Garrett's kind of walking off the field like this, like he's in pain. What happens to Garrett on this play? Watch, McLeod has this, right? And then excellent job by Sutton to break it up. Punt is off by Dixon, and it will go, I guess, not out of bounds. Hop back and stayed in bounds. Down at the 12-yard line. So, as Jameis takes the field, that illegal formation just reminded me, and I learned this. Under 2 minutes, if the clock is stopped, you cannot get a false start. It's a legal shift. making it an option for the defense to accept or decline. Clearly the rule is in place so that if the offense ever wanted to harm themselves, to move back for whatever reason, which I can't figure out, the defense has the option to decline it. So I know that was
Does that result in it being a dead ball?
Well, so my issue with the way that the Raiders-Chiefs game ended was a whistle was blown and play should stop. But I do believe that it is correct that it's not a false start. But the whistle was blown, so Raiders players have every right to say we stopped playing. Why are we, penalized for not recovering the fumble? 1st and 10, Jameis throwing deep himself, looking for Judy. Oh, and he overthrows him. And he had a step, and he would have had 6. Judy already has an 89-yard touchdown this season. That would have been his 3rd touchdown of the year. This one, it would have been from 90. Judy just runs a go route, right? And if it's on the money, it's 6 points. That's the 2nd overthrow from Jameis today. That one's a costly one. 2nd down. Winston, back in shotgun. A run for Ford, and he will squirt his way for a gain of 4. 3rd and 7. Invade the moon. Levi Wallace, like I said. He's been a bit of a liability today, and I'm sure the Browns are going to pick up on that.
Santa's in the crowd.
And play clock's at 00. Jameis is saying it should be reset. Browns use a timeout. Wow, I feel like this is the very rare referees take ownership of the play clock was not reset correctly, and we won't charge them with a timeout or delay a game. Third and 7. Shotgun snap on 3rd down. Winston running to his left, throwing on the run, hit as he threw, incomplete, and no flags, and it's going to be 4th down. So both defenses have settled in the last few series. And Njoku's kind of losing his separation with every step. And that was the intended receiver. So here comes Corey Bojorquez for a league-leading, 55th punt or something. Off it goes. Good punt. Return starts at the 25, across the 30. Tackled at the 33. So Nixon, the offense, will come back on the field. He's him. Pete, I'm sorry. Forgive me. Watch the movie. You are forgiven. He's him. American History X. That's what it's called, right? I've added a lot of shows to my to-do list. I started Ted Lasso. I started this new show on Netflix, which Netflix has only produced crap recently. But I like this other show. It's Man on the Inside. It's got Ted Danson. Yeah. So, good show. But I will add to my list. He's him. Okay. You got an update? Ooh. Reed says we hit a milestone. Curious to see what that milestone is. So on our Browns channel, ayo! Hit the big 39, 39,000 subscribers. So appreciate everyone who has joined the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guarantee you won't regret it. If you do, you get your money back. And the beauty is, it's completely free. So Browns fans watching, subscribe to our Cleveland Browns report. And for Broncos fans watching, subscribe to our Denver Broncos breakdown channel. Who you got right now, though? Browns or Broncos? 10-7 Cleveland on the road. Denver's ball with 7.5 to go. And the Browns get the ball to start the second half. Jason Miller is sticking up right now for he's him. Broncos breakdown, thank you, Reed, is at 28,293 subscribers. So, 94. Appreciate everyone who has joined the channel as of late. If you have not joined yet and you're kind of on the fence about it, look in the chat right now. And I'm going to ask everyone that is subscribed to type me. Know that you are joining a good family, strength in numbers, and muchly greatly appreciated if you would consider hanging out with us all season long. We are back at Empower Field in Mile High. Cameron, that did kind of look like roughing the punter earlier. Myles Garrett, well, he hasn't popped up as... Ooh, Garrett kind of hurt his left shoulder walking off the field. But now he's smiling, so I think he's okay. Although he is on the sideline for this 1st and 10 play. But run that was nearly fumbled. McLaughlin ends up recovering, or I wouldn't say recovering, but gathering the loose ball in the air and gets about 6 yards. Just not a clean exchange. He doesn't quite get it. Ooh. Near disaster for Denver.
That's when your stomach drops.
2nd and 2. Let's see if Garrett's back on the field, I think. 2nd and 2. Another run for the Broncos, and this one going nowhere. And I think Garrett is on the field. There he is now. Oof. Six minutes and counting. Everyone watching, grade the Broncos helmets, by the way. I think they're awesome. Yeah. Ayo! 3rd and 2, snap to Nix. Throwing deep, and it is caught, 1st down. Sutton working on Emerson, who has struggled all year. Able to move the chains, about a 20-yard gain. This is just something the two work on after practice, right? This play right here is just a reflection of, hey, I'm throwing to a point in the future, right? Meaning, after this much time and this spot on the field, the ball's going to be here. I need you to be there. Snap to Nix. Pressure coming. Throwing, finding a wide open player for a 15-yard gain. It's his tight end, Nate Atkins. Charles with a $100 super chat. Levi Wallace is getting cooked, and Bo needs to focus on getting the 1st down instead of the big plays. We still got this. Let's go Broncos. Well, a couple of smart throws by Nix, and he has them at the Cleveland 24. On the RPO, he holds on to it, throws it to Troy Franklin, who is tackled at the 2-yard line. Denver, couple of big plays from number 10, and they've got 1st and goal. Charles, thank you so much for your super chat. Don't disagree with much of this, although Bo, the last couple of plays, has kind of gone for the big ones, and it's paid off, although that last play was largely because of Troy Franklin's efforts. On 1st and goal, Nix is going to throw it, and it's incomplete, but a flag is thrown. Everyone spam Charles in the chat, though. Show the guys some love for supporting the channel. Charles, thank you so much. I think it's going to be defensive holding on Grant Delpit, by the way. Charles, by the way, has brought the Broncos breakdown back within some level of reach of the Browns report in Super Chats, as it is holding on the defense, so 1st and goal all over again. Yeah, 4:05 for the Browns report to 2:11 for the Broncos breakdown. First and goal from the half-yard line. I formation. Javonte Williams. Handoff. Michael Burton. Touchdown, Denver. The fullback punches it in on the fullback dive. And the Broncos regain the lead. 13-10, Denver. Play capped, or the drive capped off on a half-yard run by Burton. But all this drive being manufactured by Bo Nix in his right arm, finding Cortland Sutton, Nate Atkins, and Troy Franklin for big chunks of yardage to get them down to the goal line. Reed, you said it earlier. I think we're in for just a good game tonight. Like a back-and-forth affair, as the extra point is up, and it is good. So it is 14-10, Broncos over the Browns. 4 minutes to go. Cleveland can pull off the George Costanza double dip. Score, get the ball back to start the second half. Quinn Miners is fired up right now. Two rushing touchdowns for Denver tonight. For anyone that's just tuning in, if you enjoy the content we provide and you want to support us, liking the video, watching, by the way, is probably the greatest way, of course, but liking and subscribing, those are completely free. But if you want to show some extra love, here's our Super Chat menu if you feel so inclined. $2 Super Chat. We have a fun little Super Chat battle going on between the Browns and the Broncos channel here at Chat Sports. $5 Super Chat. We're going to do a jersey raffle for both watch parties at the end of the game. Whichever channel has the most Super Chats, we'll raffle off 2 jerseys for that channel. Right now, the Browns channel is winning 405 to 211. And then $10 Super Chats, I'm doing dog bowls, après ski shots, and $20 Super Chat holiday letter. If you want to get something in your mailbox that's not just junk, I love writing letters, so send in a $20 Super Chat. If you can't afford a Super Chat and you still want a letter, Reed will put my email at the bottom of the screen in just a second here. And just shoot me an email with your address, which I know sounds a little creepy, but I promise I'm not a weirdo. Just going to put something in the mail, giving you predictions for the rest of the year. 14-10, Denver. Winston from his own 30-yard line lines up in shotgun. Takes the snap. And it's a handoff to Chubb that goes nowhere. Jerry Jeudy made a big play early in the game. I don't think we've seen him since, right? He's had that one grab on the very first play, and since then, he was open on an earlier possession. But he'll be working with Pat Surtain for much of the night, so that's not easy. Second and 10. Winston lines up in shotgun. Takes the snap. Jameis throwing short, caught Njoku, gain of 5, and 3rd and 5 coming up. Jenkins, is Reed one of the new producers hired yesterday? No, Reed's been here since the spring. The new guys are still very much in absorb and learn mode. So you're not going to see them or hear from them for a little bit. 3rd and 5. Snap to Jameis. Under 3 to play. His pass is caught. First down. Jamari Thrash, the rookie out of Louisville. I think that's his 2nd grab of the season. He's been a healthy scratch for much of the year, but with Cedric Tillman in concussion protocol, the rookie gets an opportunity, and he moves the chains on 3rd down. Zach Allen is injured on the last play. He missed 2 weeks ago against the Raiders with a heel or not 2 weeks ago, a week ago against the Raiders. He's going to walk off the field. Doesn't look too shaken up or anything like that. Had a heel injury. Some super chats to catch up on. He's him. Like this comment for me to stop my comments. You had another one? Oh, I see. Brad, hope the Browns can pull this off to just piss off my friend. LOL. They pissed off a lot of Steelers fans last Thursday, that's for sure. Just outside the 40. Play action for Winston. Avoiding a sack, throwing deep over the middle, and it's caught Jerry Jeudy, threading the needle. Nearly intercepted, but Jeudy able to hold on to gain about 15 to 20 yards, and they're on the Denver half of the 50, and that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. Second grab of the night for number 3, 61 yards for the former Denver Bronco. All right, 2-minute warning. Brad, appreciate your super. We have another one here. He's him. This is not for me to read.
Thanks, he's him. I appreciate that.
Reed is going to print this out.
I'm only in my little box over here, so.
Reed's going to print this out. He's going to add it to his Spank Bank material. He's going to use this all the time. Certain website or two is illegal in Texas, so this is Reed's new material. Let's do some shout-outs. Shout out your city. Let me know where you're tuning in from. I kind of want to play a game that we haven't played in a while, which is, yeah. Shout out your city or shout out your zip code, and I'll see if I can guess the state based on the zip code. Mauricio is watching from Memphis. Timothy's in upstate New York. Wheeler's in Richmond, Virginia. We got Euclid in the house. Okay. Reed, pick a zip code for me. Don't tell me which chat it's from. Just pick one zip code.
Let's see. I'm going to go 15650.
15650. I'm going to say give me New York.
Lockdown?
Lock it in New York.
Lockdown? What is that?
Lockdown.
From Lockdown Lattimore.
Oh, I see. I was like, is Lockdown the town?
I'm waiting for him to say what it is.
I'm going to go with New York. Pennsylvania. That was in between the two. All right, give me another one.
All right, let's see.
Give me the zip code.
Let's go. 33323.
I'm going to say North Carolina. Actually, give me West Virginia final.
Jamar, what do you got for us?
West Virginia final. That was not a very good guess by me in terms of the probability of where people live. 1st and 10.
Jamar, let us know.
Snap to Winston. His pass to Njoku is complete, a 4-yard gain. Did he just ghost us?
I don't know. It was Jamar A.
Jamar. Oh, you could you have? Really?
Where I lived
Yeah,
in Florida was 34241.
That's great to hear right now, Reed.
You're an idiot, so there you go.
All right. We had a timeout call by Cleveland. We'll do zip codes later. Love zip codes.
I love I want you to get it. I'm so excited.
Because I know, like, there is a pattern for zip codes. 9 is in California, 0's in the Northeast. But in between, it can get a little foggy. 2nd and 6, throw right side, caught Judy. And it's a gain of about 6 yards, working on Pat Surtain, 1st down, Cleveland. Debbie Pierce and the boos are coming in, and Judy's going like this. Bring it on. Bring it on right now. Strong first half for Judy. 3 grabs, 68 yards in his return to Denver. Debbie, thank you for your super chat. Chat goes buck wild for Guess My Zip Code. You know what you do next? Guess My Social. Get everyone to put their social in there. 1st and 10. Don't put your social in there. Jameis throwing left side. Intercepted! Picked off! Nick Bonito! He's going to run it all the way back for a touchdown. No flags on the play. Pick 6, Nick Bonito. Wow. 70-yard return, and this game just got turned upside down. Jameis just staring down his running back, who's short in the flat, and Bonito, who dropped in coverage, steps in front of it and does the rest. Bonito, who has 10 sacks on the year, by the way, has been an excellent pass rusher, but he just showcased his pass coverage skills as well. That's a ball that Jameis obviously would like back. Just kind of stares down his decision, and Bonito makes him pay for it. The Browns will get the ball. It is 21-10, Denver. First career touchdown, by the way, for Bonito. Watch, he's an outside linebacker. He's in coverage on Njoku, but he's going to sit in his zone. And he's just going to start working his way back towards the line of scrimmage. He steps right in front of Jordan Akins. Look at Winston's eyes. Just locked in on the left side of the field. It's a great play by 15. A bad mistake by 5. And it results in 6. I think Winston's probably looking at Akins like, can you come back to me a little bit more? There's nothing more infuriating for a quarterback than a receiver who doesn't come back to the football once it's delivered, because they know what's behind you, but the receivers know what's behind them. I mean, what a breakout year, by the way, for Bonito. 2nd round pick, right? Last pick in round number 2. He basically redshirts his freshman year as a healthy scratch for much of it. Then last year kind of had some breakout games and whatnot. This year, he's playing at a Pro Bowl level. Pick 6, 10 sacks. He's one of the best defenders in football this year. Point blank. And it's going to be a touchback. Sarah Ann. Hey, I'm listening. Sarah, thank you for tuning in. Patrick, let's double up on a scoring possession. Not the right team I think you're thinking of, Patrick. Oh, okay, yeah.
But that was before the interception.
Right. Patrick, sorry. Did not age as well as you would have hoped. Joshua Miller, guess the jersey I'm repping this evening.
What's up, Joshua?
I'm going to go with Martin Emerson. I'm going to go with 23. Martin Emerson, Josh. Justin Lee, thank you very much, Justin. First time super chatter? No, not a first timer. At least not per YouTube. No, it is a first timer. I'm wrong. Everyone, 2 claps for Justin. 1, 2. We missed a couple of them. So it's kind of like we're basically going to have a birthday party for everyone in the office right now.
The one
One big cake.
The one that how my screen looks, I can only see who's super chatting and not if it's a first time or not.
Yeah.
Because of how my screen is split. So I'm sorry if you're a first-timer. I can't see it.
Let's do one big 2 claps for all the first-timers today.
I love it.
A little 2 clap action. A little 1, 2. That was
What
good.
the heck?
That was.
You were way delayed.
No, I was not delayed.
Maybe I was listening in my headphones.
1st and 10. Snap to Winston at his own 30. Throwing over the middle. It's incomplete, off target.
He might be rattled.
Well, right now he's probably thinking, everyone else is thinking, here comes the Jameis experience, right? The highs, but the lows. He's trying to prove he can be a consistent high-end starter. And he's done that for 3 out of his 4 starts this year. Winston in shotgun. 2nd and 10, minute 34 to go. All 3 timeouts. Pass is completed to Elijah Moore. Gain of 5. The Broncos have used one of their timeouts, by the way. 3rd down coming up. Third and 4. Denver used their 2nd timeout. Anyone want to give me a guarantee for conference championship week next week? I'll tell you right now, I like Georgia, I like Arizona State, and I like Clemson. But I really don't want Clemson to win. 3rd and 4, I'm just kind of over them being a part of the national spotlight. Snap to Winston. Jameis throwing to the right. Caught Jerry Jeudy yet again on the other half of the 50. 1st and 10, and the Browns are not going to call a timeout. Clock's running, minute 15. They have all 3 of their timeouts still. Don't want to give Denver any time if they were to score, I suppose. Snap to Jameis, 1st down. Throwing again to the right side. Caught again by Jerry Jeudy. Once again working on Pat Surtain, and he gets out of bounds. Jeudy is closing in on 100 yards in the first half alone. Keep in mind, I think with the Broncos, and someone fact check me, please. I think he only had, kind of go through the games in my head, like 4 games with 100 yards. He had the hat trick against the Chiefs. 1st and 10, snap to Winston. Throw over the middle is caught. Elijah Moore, gain of 12. 1st down, Cleveland. Surely call a timeout now, right? No, the clock's running. It's just outside the Prize Picks red zone. 40 seconds. Clock's running. And now the Browns call a timeout. I'm not sure if they intentionally wanted some time to run off so that they don't give the Broncos any time, which, I mean, that's the right play, but, you know, you can remove some time that you might need later on in the drive.
I get not wanting to give the Broncos any time and just have it end when you score. But the thing is, Petey, you got to score.
So Aaron Welsh saying these guys practice against each other, though, a lot. Yeah, Jerry Jeudy and Pat Surtain in college, in the NFL. And I've kind of wondered this week, and I'm not qualified to give you an exact answer on who has the advantage with all those reps, right? Like in baseball, advantage goes to the batter the more they see the pitcher. In football, I would think advantage goes to the corner as they get to know the receiver's arsenal and moves and tendencies. But I could be wrong.
At the same time, you could get, I know what he could bite on.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
You learn what he is a sucker for. So if anyone watching played college receiver or corner, let me know. Winston in shotgun from the 22. Takes the snap on 1st down. Dumps it down. It's incomplete. Looking for Mike Woods. .35 seconds remaining. This is a big 22 yards for Cleveland, right? Touchdown here, and you kind of just nullify the pick 6 a little bit. Sure, you don't have the opportunity to take the lead like you were hoping for, but 21-17, you're very much in that ball game. 21-13, I don't know, Jim. Pass is completed to Elijah Moore, gain of 6, and you got to call a timeout here. So 3rd down coming up, and you have 1 timeout remaining. This is why you probably should have called the timeout, your last timeout, a little bit earlier. You know, give yourself an extra 10 seconds. You could have 40 seconds right now with 1 timeout. Yes, inside the Prize Picks red zone. Hit that thumbs up button. The Broncos channel has overtaken the Browns channel in viewers. However, the Browns channel has really stretched their lead in likes, 758 to 564. 3rd and 5. Snap to Winston. Throwing over the middle, it's caught, and turning upfield is Woods yet again. 3rd grab of the day, and the Browns call timeout. They're going to have 1st and goal. Former 6th-round pick out of Oklahoma. Didn't see much of him his rookie year. Then in April, going into his 2nd season, pops his Achilles training. Missed that entire season. This year, we haven't seen him all year. And then in the first half today, he's already had 3 grabs. Let me ask a question. Does anyone watching right now remember our old Dolphins host, Willie Finns? Because I have a little fun story related to Willie Finns and Mike Woods. 1st and goal with 24 seconds. Winston inside the 5-yard line. Takes the snap, runs to his left, throws that way, incomplete. No, timeout, not Jake, the one before Jake. 21 seconds remaining. Buddy Bear, you remember Will? Well, he left Chat Sports to pursue different aspirations, if you will, of becoming a sports agent. And he's doing that now, which is awesome. And someone that he kind of got in contact with was Mike Woods. I don't know exactly to the degree or how far it ever went. But he told me, he's like, oh, I know, I met this Browns player, Mike Woods. I was like, oh, yeah. Here he is right now, making 3 grabs in the first half. 2nd and goal. Snap to Winston. Pass is broken up, incomplete. Searching for Njoku. I think Njoku might actually just drop this, but it's a tight window. And with 17 seconds left, let's see, is it broken up or just kind of dropped? Kind of just broken up. Brandon Jones, the safety. Yeah, great play by 22 for Denver. Third and goal from the 4. Winston in shotgun. Jameis taking the snap. 4-man rush. Throwing back of the end zone. Caught, touchdown. David Njoku. 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Browns, after throwing a pick 6, respond with a touchdown drive. 13 seconds remaining. Big response by Jameis. Doesn't blink, doesn't flinch after making the mistake on the last series. Just takes him down the field and puts up 6 of their own. And the Browns are going to kick the extra point. Kick is up, and it is good. So with a little over 10 seconds remaining in the half, it's 21-17, Denver with the lead. Broncos have 1 timeout, so I just expect them to take a knee. But a very big response by Winston. And Njoku having himself a night. Which I don't know why, but Njoku always seems to play his best when he is with a backup. Emil, why not go for 2? I also wonder that as well, selfishly, because my score prediction was 24-18. But I am a fan of, in the first half, you take the points. Take the points. Points are better than no points. In the second half, you can start to adjust more to the flow of the game. Take all the points you can get in the first half, and then once you have a feel of what you need and how well you can move the ball offensively, you can be more aggressive later in the game. USA Tank, I subscribe to your channel. USA, you're my favorite country. 1st and 10 for the Broncos after the touchback. Any update on JOK? He's not even eligible to come off of IR, so even if he was, say, healthy right now, he still couldn't play. I don't think it's been 4 games since injury. And Denver's, by the way, just going to kneel it here to go to the half. So we'll see if JOK returns at any point this season. If the Browns continue to lose games, just may not make any sense to bring it back for, a meaningless week 17 or 18, which I know no one wants to hear meaningless, but with a neck injury, it's not worth fighting and playing for if you're really not fighting for anything. So at the half, who you got? Broncos versus Browns. 21-17. Denver leading at home. It's been a fun first half, I will say. One of the better Monday night games we've seen all year. Just both teams playing well. Offenses are making plays. Defenses have made plays on both ends. Newsome an interception for Cleveland. And you've got Benito a pick 6 for Denver. Here are some of the first half numbers. Jameis, those look like numbers for the end of the game. 18-31, 245 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. All in 30 minutes. Judy, by the way, making quite a return. 5 grabs, 97 yards. So if you're wondering who's winning this divorce right now, Jerry Judy is pretty happy. Nix, 9 of 18, 110 yards and 1 interception. Not what we have seen from him as of late. Playing a tough Browns defense, and Denzel Ward just making a ridiculous play to set up the Greg Newsome interception. McLaughlin and the ground game once again struggling. 5 carries for 20 yards to lead the pack, while Jerome Ford is leading the Browns, 6 carries, 39 yards. All right. We have 807 likes on our Browns channel, 583 on our Broncos channel, and nearly identical viewers. So I'm going to challenge the Broncos Breakdown Watch Party to catch the Browns report in likes. Hit that thumbs up button if you have not already. Reed, do you have any deals you want to do for the halftime? Let's do it. Show them it. I'm going to run to the bathroom. But Reed is going to take it for the next 5, 6, 7 minutes here. Initial thoughts, though, for myself on that first half of play. We're just seeing good football. Like, both offense and defense, like I said, have made some nice plays. Jameis is moving the ball down the field very well. Nix has made some nice throws, and he's playing against a tough Cleveland defense, so I'm not going to hold 110 yards against him in just one half. Like, he's got 2 rushing touchdowns, so I don't think either side should be panicking right now or making drastic changes. I think we're just in for a really good matchup, and America can thank Cleveland for 2 straight primetime matchups where they have been entertaining at the very least. All right, here's our Super Chat menu. Reed, they're all yours.
Alrighty. So I usually do a little half off halftime. Both channels know we do a little half off halftime. So I don't have a specific graphic for it, but what I'm gonna do, everything on the Super Chat menu, half off. Everything. Doesn't matter. Everything. If you want to join your club's MVP, $25. Holiday letter, $10. Dog bowl. So I have multiple here. We're drinking. $5. I'll take a beer cheers. Honestly, any Super Chat, I'm taking a beer cheers. If anyone wants to throw $50, I got this right here. We'll do a little beer bong. Could be less than $50. I wouldn't be opposed. Who knows? But yeah, half off halftime, anything on the jersey raffle, $2, $2, $2 super chat. I'm counting it. It's half off halftime. We split the prices in half. All right, for each channel, I want you to grade the first half for your team. Broncos, grade the first half. Browns, grade the first half. Yeah, Kistner knows I'm not a fan of either team. I'm not like that. I'm an Eagles fan. I'm from Philly, grew up in Philly, then moved to Florida, but I'm an Eagles fan. But since getting this job, I love covering both teams. Like it is so much fun getting to follow Bo Nix and his future and see what happens, as well as the Browns just figuring out what the hell they're gonna do this year. So I have love for both teams. It's great. So we got Kathy with an A for the Browns. Nick saying go Donkeys. Interesting. Emil with a B-. Christopher with a B. Time Man with a B+ for the Browns. We got Jim Leahy in the chat. A+. Mason's Aquatics and Edits with a B for the Broncos. We got get your grades in there. Oh, we got Bo Lever with a $5 super chat. Go Broncos. Let me see. Appreciate you. I can throw these up on here. Yeah, Broncos chat. Let me see what your grades are for the first half. Broncos fans are getting it in. Browns fans, excuse me, are getting it in. Jamix saying A. Florian with a $5 super chat from Denver. There we go. Here we go. Put these up here. All right. We got Bo Lever saying go Broncos. Go Broncos are the the super chat battle could get close. It's 424 for the Browns right now and 225 for the Broncos. Game's not over. Job's not finished for either of them. So I'm not putting the Broncos out. The Broncos have not been beaten in the super chat battle yet. But something that everyone can contribute to. If you can't super chat, totally okay. I mean, if you just like the video or you hang out with us, comment, anything, show your opinion in the chat, just talk ball with us. That's all we care about. If you're watching, we love you. So we got the Big J from Cleveland going in with a $5 super chat. Let me show the rest of the Denver. Grant got Broncos B-. Me personally, I'm giving the Broncos a B+. No, I like B-, Grant. I like B-. And then the Browns, I'd say maybe C+. C+. The pick six is tough. Lord Buddy Bear with a $25 super chat for the Browns. And Papa T coming in with a $10 as well. And then we got Florian for the Broncos saying, I would give Denver a C+. Too many 3-and-outs for offense. We need Moss back on D. I agree. The 3-and-outs are tough. Very inconsistent on offense. I don't know. Denver had a really good drive with Bo Nix. And it was funny. I forget who was saying, he's going for too much of the big plays. Big plays were working. I think he's picking it up a little bit more. I think the second half will look a little bit better. We'll have to see. But I like what the Broncos are doing. And then the Browns are just responding and playing their game. They're doing what they know, running the ball up the middle, and then taking what they get on the passing game. Just taking what the defense gives them. It's a great game. This is all we could really ask for. This is better than majority of the games yesterday. So I don't know. It's great. I really surprised me. I did not think this game was going to be as entertaining. Just because of the Browns being a 3-8 team, and it's hard to play with some intensity when your playoff chances are very, very low, basically zero. But I don't know about you guys. I love watching Jameis. I followed him since Florida State because I'm a Florida State grad. But yeah. Logan saying, "Who is Reed?" I am the producer. So everything that you see on screen, I am doing. So anytime we're throwing up the game cast up there, that's me changing the scoreboard, everything, all the ins and outs of everything. All right, let's see here. So we got some super chats from the Browns channel. All right, let's see. I don't know. Josh, was this? Did we see this, Josh? Wheeler, I don't know if we got to your super chat. Got to keep the vibes high. Thanks for your hard work. Appreciate that. We love doing this. All right, we got Joshua. I'm not sure if we did these yet. I think I'm not sure, but Joshua, appreciate you. Good to see you, man. And then we got the Big J. Woof, woof. Thank you, Big J. Appreciate your super chat. Beer cheers to you. All right, and then we got Lord Buddy Bear with a $25 super chat. I don't care what anyone says. I'm finishing off my happy dad. Shout out to Buddy Bear. Let's go, Buddy Bear. He said, "Put me in the Browns Hall of Fame club. You guys get any good deals for Black Friday? I got a Brock Bowers jersey and some hoodies." Are you talking about like any Black Friday deals that we have on the channel or just in general? Because I have not done any shopping. As of right now, I don't need anything. So I'm not really looking for anything, and I'm not really shopping yet for my family members and friends and stuff like that. I haven't done that yet. But dude, Brock Bowers jersey and some hoodies. Nice. That's a good pickup right there. All right, we got Papa T from the Browns channel saying, "Reed, double timing tonight. Another great job. Go Browns. Woof, woof." Shout out to Papa T. You're a real one. Always in the Browns chat. I appreciate you. Me and Petey always appreciate you in the chat. Always hyping us up. I love it. I love it. I love it. And then we got one more from the Browns. And don't worry, I will be, once Petey gets back, I don't want to be off screen doing all this with the raffles and everything. I want to talk to you guys, hang out. So I'll do the raffles and make sure everyone gets everything that they're granted for this half off halftime. Which I gotta bring up the super chat menu again. So a good Monday night game, win or lose, from Christopher Sofira. I agree. I am entertained in the Gladiator movie. Are you not entertained? I am entertained. All right, let me put this super chat menu back up. Anything on here? Half off for half off halftime. Let me read some of the Broncos chats. Florian Swanson, "Reed, you're like a Spartan with these spammers, bro." So that's actually Ty Man the Buckeye. Since we're doing the dual stream, I would be all over the place trying to get these bots out of here. Ty Man is the real one. He's the moderator for both channels. He's probably got the same thing me going, where he's got both streams up, just taking the bots out of there. So shout out to Ty Man. He is a very big help, so that I can focus on all the stuff for you guys, making sure everything you see on screen is just perfect. All right, let's see. What do we got here? All right. Mason saying, "I got the Broncos winning this game. Browns aren't that good. They are like the Panthers." I don't know about that one. The Panthers are not very good, and as you can see, Jameis Winston, not like Bryce Young. All right, what else we got here? Let's see. Kathy saying, "I love Ty Man. He's the real boss." Shout out to Kathy giving Ty Man some love. All right, anything on here? Halftime is almost over. It is. Oh, it is over. We're getting back to the game here. All right, appreciate you guys for hanging out with me for half off halftime. Let's get back to the game and enjoy this Monday Night Football. Petey is back and ready to go.
We are back after what was a pretty cool halftime show for anyone watching on ESPN. Kind of a light show, if you will. But it's going to be Browns football to start the second half. And what I thought was a very entertaining first half of football. I thought both sides made some good plays on offense and defense. And it's probably going to be one of those games that just comes down to who has the ball last. 1st and 10 for Cleveland at their own 30. Nick Chubb the back after Jerome Ford led them in carries the first half. Play action for Jameis throwing to the right side. Caught first down, Elijah Moore. There is a flag. This might be offensive pass interference, although Moore is not really looking too guilty. So maybe it's just on the defense. I think it's going to be on the defense.
Mama D here from Alaska in the Broncos chat.
Usually you can kind of deduce who the penalty's on based on illegal contact defense, based on who the referees are talking to. If they don't talk to anyone, then it's probably going to be on the team that has nothing to gain by the penalty. So first down, Cleveland. Elijah Moore moving the sticks. Winston, first down from his own 42-yard line. Takes the snap. Handoff. No, he keeps it. Then he pitches it over to Elijah Moore, who gets about a yard, but a flag comes raining down, and I think we're going to get offensive holding. A creative play, fake handoff to Jerome Ford, kind of an option. It's like a triple option, really, where Jamison can run himself or just pitch it over to Elijah Moore, which he opts to do, and only gets a yard out of it. No penalty on the play. They pick up ineligible man downfield. So it'll be 2nd and 8. Appreciate everyone who super chatted during half-off halftime supporting us here. We got a couple of jersey raffle entries, Reed. Love to see it. Second and 9. Winston approaching the 50 in shotgun. Takes the snap, throwing to the right, and it is caught Moore for a third straight play on the receiving end. Gets half the yardage. It'll be 3rd down and medium. Are you guys noticing a pattern? Because anytime Levi Wallace is lined up on someone, it feels like the ball goes his way. 3rd down. Who wants a shout out? Matthew. We share the same name. Shout out to Matthew Spalding. Make good basketballs. 3rd and 3.
Nick Chubb's in the chat.
Snap to Winston. Throw to the left side is dropped by Njoku. He would have been close to the first down marker. Not convinced it would have been a guarantee first down, but 4th and 3, and you're likely going to punt. You know, Njoku's had some nice plays today. He has 2 touchdowns. He's also had some bad, uncharacteristic drops as well. And that's one that really limits the opportunity for Cleveland to climb back in this game, trailing by 4. So the Browns are going to punt from midfield on 4th and 3. Bojorquez with the lefty foot sends it high into the sky. Fair catch is called for at the 11. So here comes Bo Nix and the Broncos offense with a 4-point lead. They've got 2 rushing touchdowns and a Nick Bonito pick 6. I don't give a buck with a $10 super. We have 1,500 people watching on both of our channels right now. Who can get to 1,000 likes first? As I don't give a buck says, hey, Petey, sorry I'm late, just getting off. What have I missed? And don't forget that like and subscribe button. I love when you guys do my job for me. What have you missed? Well, let's just go through it all, right? We had a Javonte Williams touchdown run to start the game. The Browns have a missed field goal earlier before that. I missed over. And then the Browns responded with a touchdown of their own to David Njoku. Then the Broncos, right? No, the Browns get a field goal, make it 10-7. Then the Broncos, I'm getting all twisted around here. Broncos get a touchdown to retake the lead, go up 14-7 off a Michael Burton fullback dive. And at 14-10, Cleveland had the ball, trying to take the lead in the last 2 minutes of the game. And a Nick Bonito pick six put Denver up 21-10. And with 13 seconds to go, Jameis Winston found David Njoku for a second time to make it 21-17. So, all in all, I think both teams have had some good football on offense and defense. And this will probably come down to which team makes the next mistake, right? If it's Cleveland, it might be too big of a hole to climb out of. If it's Denver, it could swing all the momentum over to the Browns. So, who makes the next mistake and who makes the most of their last possession? Because I could see this coming down to the very end. I don't give a buck. Thank you so much for your super chat. $10 super chat, though. That's an après ski shot. Cheers to you. Bo Lever. Who are y'all rooting for, Matt? This is going to be like the worst answer you could get, but I'm rooting for a good game. I mean, I cover both these teams for Chat Sports for anyone tuning in. That's why we're doing a simulcast, a dual watch party, which is pretty unusual, but it's just the way it works when you cover two teams for a living. So I'm just rooting for a good game, which right now we're getting. Bo Lever, thank you for your super chat. Best of luck in the jersey race as well. Snap to Nix. Throwing deep down the left side. It is incomplete, and a flag comes raining down. Denzel Ward working on Cortland Sutton. Both players ended up on the ground, and I think we're going to get defensive pass interference. Is it the right call? Kind of. Ward's going to put his left arm around him, and as Ward starts to go to the ground, he's like, "You're coming with me." So it's the second time tonight that Sutton has brought on a defensive pass interference when guarding him. First and 10. That might be the Broncos' run game, right? If we can't run the ball, we're just going to throw it in tough spots for a defender. That's going to force them to commit a penalty. Nix hands it off, and here's a good run for Jaleel McLaughlin, and he'll get about 9 or 10 yards. He was running into the back of his own player, and a strong run from 38. 2nd and 1. Matthew, what jersey are you giving away? Whatever jersey the winner wants. Which, speaking of, whatever channel has the most super chats at the end of the night will get a second jersey giveaway. Right now, it's $466 for the Browns to $240 for the Broncos. I formation on 2nd and 1, handoff, and this is not going to go anywhere. Excellent play by Cleveland. And Nick Harris, Shelby Harris. Loss of 1 on 2nd and 1. We've been talking all night about it's a Jerry Jeudy revenge game. It's a Shelby Harris revenge game too. Remember, he was traded from Denver to Seattle for Russell Wilson after having a strong year for the Broncos. 3rd and 2, snap to Nix. Slant is broken up and no flags. Greg Newsome covering Devon Vele, who has been a popular target for Nix as of late. And I think it's just a really nice play by Newsome. You know, it's sticky coverage. There's not a lot of room for Vele. And it kind of just ricochets off the chest of Vele. But 4th and 2, and just like Cleveland's drive, it stalls at midfield with 4th and short. Punt is away for Riley Dixon. Takes a Cleveland bounce and is downed at the Browns' 24-yard line. Yep. I like that one. What is everyone drinking tonight? Let me know in the chat. I'll start giving some shout-outs here.
This Corona commercial is so old.
Yeah, it is.
It is, I don't know how old, but I saw it when I was a kid.
Primetime is having Dr. Pepper. Andre's having water. Chris is having Capri Sun.
Ty Man's got to be having root beer.
He's definitely having root beer. Christopher, Crown Royal. I was at a bar over Thanksgiving. The Crown Royal rep was there. I don't take shots very well. And they're like, do you want some free shots? And I don't want to look like a pussy. So I was like, yeah. It's a bad idea. AFX with the super chat. Let's see. Terry's having Hennessy. Ty Man. He's so nonchalant about it. RB. I didn't know. That was I guess it makes sense. I just never heard it called RB.
Maybe he's just talking about me.
Kathy's having hot tea. Andrew's having the most underrated drink of all time, lemonade. Lemonade's never a bad option for me. James having water. Lloyd's having Coca-Cola. Matthew, you are very welcome. Muse is having some moonshine. He wants everyone to know it. Pal is having kombucha. We have a AFX super chat. The Browns won the Amari Cooper trade. I mean, I'd say right now they are definitely winning it. If Amari Cooper comes up big for the Bills in the postseason, they're not going to care about, if Amari Cooper does nothing for them in the regular season, but comes up big in the postseason, they're going to be fine with that third-round pick. Literally the same way the Chiefs were fine to trade a third-rounder for Kadarius Toney, and he returned a punt in the Super Bowl in a one-score game. Sorry, Reed. And that was worth a third-round pick to them. Kind of like, would you guys give up a fourth-round pick for the Browns to win the first game of the season for the first time since 1999? Because that's what they got for Cade York. Maybe that's a deal worth doing. Broncos fans watching, would you use a fourth-round pick on a player who does nothing, but he beats the Chiefs in a pivotal matchup to dictate seeding and whatnot, and that's the only time he makes a contribution? Probably make that deal. 1 4th-rounder? Sure, why not? Handoff to Chubb on 1st and 10. He bursts through the middle, and he gets 6 yards. Ward is having eggnog and spiced rum. It's eggnog season. Thanksgiving.
Wait, who said that?
Ward in the Broncos chat.
Ward, thank you for reminding me. I have to get eggnog because I love eggnog and rum. Great choice.
Eggnog and Evan Williams, like the pre-mix they have. 2nd and 3. That was the go-to,
I like to make my own.
Oh, in college, I just buy that. It's the go-to thing. Under center, Jameis, just across his own 30. Play action. Defender in his face, and he can only get it away, but it's incomplete. Nick Bonito, who has already made himself acquainted with Winston today, nearly sacks him. It's an incomplete pass. I mean, Nick is just untouched coming off the edge here. He has a straight line to Bonito. I think the Browns are hoping he falls for the handoff, so he has the wrong angle. He doesn't buy it, and he has a free lane at the quarterback. 3rd and 3.
We got Bradley saying he's drinking the Kool-Aid for the Broncos to win.
Look at that super fan. Face paint and all. Jameis in shotgun. Takes the snap. Flag on the play. And I think it's going to be either a false start or offsides. They whistle it dead. Browns are pointing to the Broncos.
Free runner, though?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a delay of game. Oh, I didn't even notice it got to 0-0. So 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4 turns into 3rd and long. 3rd and 8. 55th accepted penalty, most in the NFL against the Cleveland Browns. Snap to Winston on 3rd down. Throwing right side, it's caught. Jamari Thrash. He only gets half of the yards, and it'll bring up 4th down and a punt. So a couple of unsung, I wouldn't say heroes, but just under-the-radar receivers for the Browns this game making some plays. Jamari Thrash and Mike Woods. I mean, they've got more grabs today than they had the entire season coming into tonight. 4th and 5, and now we have a little bit of a punt off as the two offenses are settling down after an explosive first half. Great punt by Bajorquez, and it's going to bounce at the 6 and sit down right there. So an excellent punt by the lefty. He'll pin Denver inside the 10-yard line. The Browns watch party is up to 920 likes. Broncos watch party is at 647. The race to 1,000 is on. Police the police in the chat. Great to see you as you always stop by. Joshua Miller with a $2 super. It's a hot chocolate with a hint of eggnog night. I never mixed hot chocolate and eggnog. Have you?
I'm trying that.
I am too.
Thanks,
That's
Josh.
a great idea. I think it'd be a good mix. Shotgun snap to Nix, rolling to his right. In the end zone, he will throw downfield. It's incomplete. I don't know what the heck Sutton was doing. I mean, he kind of just stops running while the ball is mid-flight. I don't know if he knew the ball was coming towards him. Just a miscommunication, but a missed opportunity, and now it's 2nd and 10. Yeah, with every second that Nix holds onto the ball, his running back in the flat has the separation shortened. Second down, Nix back in shotgun at his 8-yard line. Takes the snap. Garrett behind him, throwing over the middle, and it's a gain of 4. Excellent job by Nix, though. He works the pocket well. Pressure's coming. Steps up, moves to the left. Flag on the play. Who is this flag on? Personal foul after the play was over on Cleveland. So it's on Luke Wattenberg, the center. What did he do? Yeah, this is a dumb play by him. Troy Franklin's in the midst of getting tackled, and Wattenberg, I think, is trying to settle a score from earlier in the game. Right, Jordan Hicks is in the midst of making a tackle. He's almost at the ground, and Wattenberg just runs into his back. That's a selfish play by 60. 3rd and 11, and Nix is in shotgun. You had a 3rd and 5, and now it's 3rd and long. Nix throwing over the middle. Caught! Marvin Mims! House call! Oh my goodness! And Mims has the longest touchdown of the season for Denver. 93 yards. Well, there's the 2nd round speed. The big play Cleveland has not given up just happened. And Denver has blown this game wide open. 27-17.
Wow. That was almost broken up, too.
I mean, it's a great throw from Nix, but a better catch from Mims. He had struggled with drops during the season, and he makes the best play of his young career. And the extra point is up and it is good. And all of a sudden, this game feels that much further out of reach for Cleveland. 2-score game.
Not gone.
Denzel Ward nearly breaks this up. He leaves his feet. Mims catches it like this, and there's no one in front of him. 93-yard touchdown. We talked about Marvin Mims being a difference maker on yesterday's video. And there it is. I think the title was Sneaky Advantage. There it goes. Quick shout out, though, to our friends over at Game Time. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. You see, Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats. That way you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. One thing I love about Game Time is they offer the Game Time guarantee. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game Time. Well, for Browns fans watching right now, that one might feel like an absolute dagger. There's still plenty of time left, and I mean, the Browns were down 21-10 after a pick six, and they marched down the field and put up a touchdown of their own. So I won't say next score wins, but the game might hinge on this next drive for Cleveland. Unless their defense can come up with a score of their own and, steal one, they've got to formulate a response here after a 93-yard touchdown. Bo Nix throws his 17th touchdown pass of the season. We'll just keep it as is. So it's going to be Browns football after the kickoff. Jim. Well, Jim's not very happy with me. I'm just playing it neutral, Jim. I feel like the energy's the same when both teams score touchdowns. And I don't know what you're talking about, by the way, at the end here. So McLeod and Hickman. I think this is a zone D. I got to watch it all over again. Garrett faces a double team. He's got to go through Lucas Kroll first and then Garrett Bowles. So he just never really has a chance to get to Bo. First and 10 for Jameis in the offense at their own 30. They need a response here. Snap, play action. Good pocket. Going deep. Has a man wide open. Oh, my God. Jerry Jeudy's going to walk into the end zone. Just like that. 70-yard touchdown, Jerry Jeudy. And there's the response. Jim, there's your touchdown. This game is off the rails.
This is awesome.
93-yard touchdown followed up by a 70-yarder, and Jeudy is getting his revenge. Jameis missed Jeudy earlier for a home run touchdown. Doesn't miss him this time, and I think I know who's in coverage. Levi Wallace, the veteran, is getting picked on like a booger. And the Browns are going to go for two. This game is kind of reminding me of one of two games. Ready? Chiefs, Rams. Remember that in like 2018? And Browns, Ravens in 2020. 2-point conversion for the Browns to make it a 3-point game. Jameis throwing to the right side. Jerry Jeudy has the octopus. Scores the touchdown, gets the 2-point conversion, and he wants to talk that shit. 28-25.
That was a 10-second drive.
I mean, this game is incredible. Blow for blow. Jeudy, on facing the Broncos, I just want to go back there and whip their ass. You always want to beat the opposing team they used to play for. You know, that's just the competitive nature of us athletes. He's not saying anything unique. I mean, that's true for any player. Maybe most don't say that part out loud. I put Jeudy on my bench, by the way, for fantasy this week. I was like, he's going up against Pat Surtain. He's got 30 points on the bench. I already lost this week. Would it have made a difference? Not really. I got blown out. CD Lamb gave me all 5 points. Chuba Hubbard gave me 2. Jeudy tonight, by the way, 6 grabs, 167 yards, 1 touchdown. He stays hot. Jim, I better hear back from you after that one. So 3-point game. It's going to come down to who has the ball last, I think. We still have 9 minutes to go in the third quarter. I also don't know why Surtain is not just shadowing Jeudy. I know if you shadow a corner with a receiver, it might tip your hand at whether you're playing man or zone. If he's always going to be on him, well, kind of indicates man. Whereas if you always put one corner on the right side of the field, they don't know if they're going to be in man coverage or zone coverage because they never leave that half of the field. But you can't put Levi Wallace on Jerry Jeudy again if you're Denver. I think Levi Wallace might not even come back out after this. Broncos really miss Riley Moss right now. I formation for Nix at his own 30. 3-point lead, pitch left, run for McLaughlin. He gets loose, and Jaleel has a first down run here. Flag, and this is all going to come back. But Jaleel is kind of taken over as the starting running back today. It's always a carousel, right? It goes Estime, it goes Williams, now it goes McLaughlin. Holding on the offense, I'm going to guess Garrett Bowles. Yeah. Garrett Bowles, he loves a good hold. Josh, might be time to get that Jeudy jersey. Might be time. Can you just change York to Jeudy? Yeah, that's kind of a hold by Bowles.
Ninja Cow saying, I'm excited for that overtime, Reed. I may have gotten the score wrong, but maybe I get the overtime right?
1st and 20 now. Nix and shotgun. Looking to pass. Throwing to the left. Another flag is thrown. A pick was dropped by Denzel Ward, and then another flag follows. So 2 flags on the play. One referee says pass interference defense, but there was a flag down earlier that I think is going to be an illegal shift or illegal formation, something procedural like that. Illegal formation. I don't know how an illegal formation and pass interference.
This guy knows ball.
Penalty is offset.
PD knows ball.
So Bowles, I think, he's probably cheating a little bit with Garrett. Look how far back he is, right? He's trying to compensate for Myles Garrett's extreme speed. So if you're a left tackle, the further back you can get, the bigger advantage to not letting your pass rusher get around you. Referees, I'm guessing maybe warned him like, hey, you're too far off, and Bull's like, let's see if they call it. They did. Knicks going deep. First and 20. It's incomplete. I've got to assume every single deep pass is a touchdown from until proven otherwise.
It's every time.
It's show your cause cleats. What would be your cleats?
My cause, my cleats.
My cause, my cleats. What would your cleats be?
Mental health.
Oh, that's a very good one.
Yeah.
I think I'd go with second and 20, snap to Knicks, throwing to the right side, and Javonte Williams gained a 3. Maybe like dog shelter. That always makes me cry. Adopt, don't shop.
Yeah, when I get a dog eventually,
Emil, please.
It's always going to be a rescue.
Catch me up. How did both teams score after halftime? It was 21-17 at halftime, 93-yard touchdown to Marvin Mims, and then the Browns' first play, 70-yard touchdown to Judy, as Knicks checks this down to Lucas Kroll on 3rd and 17. He'll get 7 yards, but it'll be 4th and 10, and the Browns force a 3 and out. I mean, Denver's offense today has been boom or bust. 3 and out or a touchdown, it feels like. I don't think there's anything in the middle. Our Browns channel just got to 1,000 likes as the punt is away for Riley Dixon. Ooh, kill. And Jalen Darden. Yeah, so I think what happened on this punt is, if you don't know, on a punt, if the ball is touched by the punting team, the receiving team cannot fumble it. So they have nothing to lose by trying to pick up the football and run for extra yards because the punt has already been downed. So often you see returners make a heads-up play of, oh, he touched it already? Well, I'm going to pick it up and run anyway, because even if I drop it, it's not a fumble. We'll see if Levi Wallace comes out. For the Browns channel reaching 1,000 likes, I want to do a free jersey raffle giveaway entry. So spam C in the Browns chat for a free jersey raffle entry. Broncos chat's at 704 likes. If you guys can get to 800 likes, we're going to do a free entry for the Broncos channel. Spam C. Might be time for Chris Abrams Drain, the rookie. Spam C. Not you, Reed.
What if I want a jersey?
Broncos channel's at 707 likes. So hit that thumbs up button, Broncos fans. 800 likes, and we're going to do a free jersey raffle entry for you guys. I'm going to pause the Browns chat in 3, 2, 1. Pausing. And I've got X20 Cameron. X20 Cameron. So what's going to happen on this next drive? Let's get some predictions in. I'm going to say field goal. Kind of feeling like, all right, tied game going into the fourth quarter.
I'm going to say punt.
A1 Eagles fan. I don't know what I did wrong, but appreciate you watching with us. I'm going to say field goal. Bradley, I think, wants Riley Moss to come out with a boot on his foot. Like, crutches, he doesn't care. The good news for Denver is their bye is next week. So that gives Riley Moss an extra week to kind of get his knee right. It's weird how he goes from Sean Payton saying he could have come back last week against the Raiders, but we held him out, to a week later he can't play. Here's Joe Flacco. Jameis Winston. I was thinking like Flacco back when he was the Broncos, all combining at once. Jameis under center. Takes the snap, dropping back to pass, finding Chubb, and Chubb getting a block, getting a first down. Chubb with a long reception gets Cleveland out towards the 50, and a first down reception by 24. Oh, yeah, is Levi Wallace still in? Yeah, he is. I don't know if you have a better option, guys. I know he's kind of public enemy number one right now for his coverage, but you got to envision that there's no better option. Although it's hard to be worse than what he's been today. 1st and 10. Winston at his own 48. Lines up in shotgun. Takes the snap. Looking to pass. Dumps it out to Kadarius Toney. Pass was low. Incomplete. That's just the second snap for Toney today. 2nd and 10. You got to feel for Toney. Like, second snap, and it's going to go to you, and the pass is off. And you're like, well, that was one of my 2 opportunities today. Winston in shotgun. Takes the snap, hands it off to Chubb. Left side, looking for blockers. Avoids one tackler, but he's just going to get back to the line of scrimmage. Jerome Ford, I'm sorry. 3rd and 10.
How
they kind of have similar bodies.
Well,
it reminds me a little bit of like Dalvin Cook and Alexander Madison on the Vikings.
Yeah.
Like they have the same hairdo, those guys. And then 34 versus 24. So you see the 4. It kind of looks like, you know, when you have like a puppy and they start to learn from the older dog? Like Ford kind of runs with the patience that Chubb has. Snap to Winston on 3rd and 10. Throw to the right side. Caught in Njoku. No gain. And on 4th and 10, the Browns are going to punt from midfield. So big defensive stop by the Broncos. Josh, Winston's going to get 400-plus yards. D. Watson who? Yeah, I mean, if you go back to earlier this year, there were plenty of things that were not Deshaun Watson's fault, but I'm watching Jameis cook teams without Amari Cooper.
I feel like, Petey, it's...
Another great punt by Bojorquez. Down inside the 10. So for a second straight series, Bo Nix in the offense will start, or 2 out of the last 3 series, inside their own 10-yard line. Bojorquez having an excellent game on top of an excellent season. Judy, by the way, a career high, 167 receiving yards. Sure, he's loving who it's coming against.
Petey, I feel like getting Deshaun Watson is like getting a really expensive gift for like your kid or something, and they just play with the box. And that's Jameis Winston's the box.
Jameis is the box, yeah.
Yeah. It's like, well, I could have got a box for $5.
That's not a bad analogy, honestly.
Also, side note, I just saw a boom mic in that pan of that camera. I think that's Hard Knocks.
Bo Nix is avoiding a safety and then throws it to the ground. There was a receiver in the area, so it will not be intentional grounding and a safety, but it's 2nd and 10.
Could be
Isaiah McGuire nearly got to Nix, but good job by Bo to avoid it. Man, McGuire is just foaming at the mouth. He thinks he has a sack safety. Second and 10. They're at their own 4-yard line. Might want to run it here, Sean. No, it's a pass. Nix rolling to his right, uncorking a deep ball. Wide open, Troy Franklin. It's a gain of 25 yards. It's Sutton on the receiving end. First down, Broncos. Well, what do I know?
I was going to say, yeah. Oh, Sean Payton, run it. No.
I thought maybe make it 3rd and manageable, give your punter some extra room if needed. Instead, kind of a bootleg of sorts, like a naked leg to the right. And he finds Sutton, who's just in the soft zone defense. Finds the soft spot.
What an exciting
and Denver gets out of the shadow of their own end zone. 75 yards, 4 grabs today for number 14. Snap to Nix, handoff, right side, Estime shaking one tackler, getting 7 yards. Second down and 2. Pitch left. McLaughlin going the opposite way. Has a first down. Has blockers. McLaughlin all the way to the Browns 36. Well, this is just great creativity by 38. I mean, he runs into a wall of white jerseys to the left side. 1, 2, 3. And he goes, I'm not going there. Let's go the other way. And then he uses his speed as he plays the Browns. Missed face mask. Went to Youngstown State. NCAA all-time leading rusher. Yeah, that should have been a face mask call, so it could have been 15 more yards on top of the run. Instead, it's 1st and 10 Denver at the Cleveland 38. Snap to Nix. Floats out a screen that's too tall and complete.
I think he may have done that on purpose because it was
Nix does have a secret talent of don't throw a pass that's going to be a failure. Just take the incompletion. Which I feel like far too often players and receivers are more concerned about their stats, completions, receptions. And they're like, even if I'm not going to go anywhere, I'm still going to catch it. Or even if I'm going to get tackled for a loss. Nix under center. Handoff to McLaughlin. Has a crease, has a first down. Down to the 20. And as they are inside the game time red zone. I mean, this is Jaleel's backfield today. It's not Williams. It's not Estime. It's his night. First and 10. I formation for Nix at the 21-yard line. Another run, and McLaughlin once again carving up this defense, getting 7 yards.
Good night, Matthew.
It's going to be very important for the Browns defense to buckle up here. 3-point lead for the Broncos. I mean, Jameis has shown the ability to formulate a response. But the time is starting to become something to watch for in the final minutes of the third quarter. Pitch right. Once again, McLaughlin, the hot hand. He is going to get tackled after a 1-yard gain. It'll be 3rd and 2.
Something, PD, that I just saw. Denzel Ward was crashing on that outside.
Yeah.
He could have gone straight up and tried to make that tackle, but he followed what he's supposed to do as a corner and went a little bit outside, took the blocker with him, and forced Jaleel to go inside and get tackled by another Cleveland Browns. That's why Denzel is so good, but that was like a classic corner setting the edge and letting his teammate tackle.
We got a timeout by the Broncos. First timeout for either team in the second half. And we have 2 Super Chats coming in from Jeremy Chugs, my favorite Jeremy in the world, and Christopher Stofira, my favorite Christopher in the world. Oh, we have also Jeremy Stallman, so I have a couple of favorite Jeremys. Mr. Chugs with a little cat, number 1. Jeremy, thank you very much. Appreciate you, buddy. And then Chris, where's Jeremy Stallman? I don't know. Probably working. That's the only answer that makes sense. Snap to Nix on 3rd and 2. Bo flushed out of the pocket, running back, throwing in. It's out of bounds. Incomplete. And now Payton has a decision to make. Do you want to go for it on 4th and 2 or kick the field goal? You run the ball so well on this drive, one would think they're going to keep the offense on the field. From the 13-yard line, it's 4th and 2. Nix lines up under center, bunch formation. Right now on a hard count, trying to get Cleveland to jump. Browns aren't budging. He just yells outside. He just yells, jump off sides. Has any team ever snapped it when they line up for the obvious, try to get the... No. I'm saying after, like, the second hike. You know what I mean? It's either immediate or they don't do it at all.
I'm pretty sure Aaron Rodgers has snapped it.
Yeah, he would be the one. But it feels like...
done a bunch, and then he's like, nope, and he snaps it, and he gets it.
Like, when you're your 3rd or 4th one, if I was a defender, I would just sit there. I would wonder if there's a time where what if the quarterback could even like make a decision based on if he sees the defenders are kind of like pushing, put their weight on their back a little bit. You don't see the white in the knuckles. 36-yarder is up, and it is good for Lutz. So it's a 6-point advantage for Denver with under 2 minutes to go in the quarter. 31-25. Yeah, weird score indeed. Braylon Rodriguez tuning in from our Broncos channel with the $2 super chat. Rodriguez. I think this might be one of Reed's friends.
Go Birds.
Eagles all the way. I think a couple of teams are legitimate contenders. Bills, Lions, Eagles. I think the Chiefs are frauds. The Ravens I just can't trust. The way they lost to the Eagles at home, too. The Steelers are frauds. Both the AFC and NFC South are frauds. I'm running out of teams. But Barkley has been phenomenal this year.
I think he deserves the MVP.
I would agree. I mean, a lot can change in 6 games, but if everyone keeps playing at the rate they're playing, I'd go with Barkley. It's going to be a touchback. So Cleveland has 1st and 10 at their own 30. Do you want to update everyone on the Super Chat battle really quickly, Reed? So if you're just tuning in, 2 quick housekeeping notes. We're doing a simulcast. It's a dual stream on our Browns Report channel and our Broncos Breakdown. I host both channels, which I know is pretty unorthodox, but it's just the way it works here at Chat Sports as we continue to grow and hire more people and hire more hosts for different teams. And until we have 32 hosts for all 32 teams, some people have to double up. So I understand it's not everyone's cup of tea, and I get it, but it's just the way it works, so I appreciate everyone's understanding. But we are doing a Super Chat battle. Whoever gets more Super Chats when we do our jersey raffle, we'll do a second jersey raffle for that team. As 1st and 10 is run for Jerome Ford, 1-yard gain. So right now the Browns Report is in the driver's seat to have 2 jerseys raffled off at the end of the game, and the winners get to pick whatever jersey they want. You know what I'd love for someone to do at some point? Give me the size of their jersey and let me pick for them. I'm not going to, sabotage you. I'm not going to go with, the backup guard. But it'd be kind of a fun little surprise, I think. Snap to Winston. Pass is completed. Njoku gain of 8. 3rd and 1.
You know what I think a cool Broncos jersey would be?
What's that?
Nick Bonino.
That's going to be a rising one. He's going to start making his way into the team store soon. Cool Browns jersey. I'd go with...
Shelby Harris.
I can't go with a 34-year-old defensive tackle. J.O.K. That'd be a fun one.
What about Cedric Tillman?
I like Ced. All right, 3rd and 1. Jameis under center. Takes the snap, pitch left. It's a run for Chubb, and he is not going to get it. Man, I'm not going to. That's Ford. I'm sorry. They run so similar in 34 and 24. I was about to say, old Chubb would have got that first down. He would not let a nickel corner shove him out of bounds. But Jaquan McMillan, he's got one-on-one, right? This is like elementary football. Pee-wee line up in the trenches against one another. Who wins? Oklahoma style. And the nickel just beat the running back. 4th and 1. Browns keep the offense on the field from their own 39. Winston under center. Quarterback sneak. And he got it. Second effort gets it for him. It's going to be a first down Cleveland. So 3rd quarter in the books, 31-25 Broncos. +2,000 people tuned in on both of our watch parties right now. We got a $5 super chat coming in from our Australian friend. Keep it moving, Broncos, Bulwark. Appreciate you for tuning in. That's another entry for the jersey raffle for Mr. Bulwark. Ooh. Can we look at the live sub counter really quickly? So going into the 4th quarter here, 6-point game. Cleveland has the ball. I mean, this is just going to come down to who can make a big play. I know that sounds pretty simplistic and, not too in depth, but when you got a 1-score game in the 4th quarter in the midst of a shootout, which defense makes a big stop? Which offense converts on 3rd down? All right, let's on both of them. Who can make the big change, the big play? I love this wham. I'm only here for my parlay. That's respectable. I feel that. Kiki's in the chat. Big 4th quarter arriving for us in just a moment here. Who you got? Browns or Broncos? Let me know. I'll give some shout-outs. Yeah, that's good. So a quick peek at the live sub counter. Our Broncos channel is under 100 subscribers away from reaching 28,500. There are 2,082 people watching right now. So if you are not subscribed, hit that sub button. There was a big false start on the Eagles yesterday. I mean, that was awful. So the Browns, I think, got away with a false start. 1st and 10. Jamison shotgun takes the snap. Handoff. And it's a Chubb run for 1.5 yards. Well, let's just peek at it and just try to get back up there then. William, can you give me a shout out? I'm watching late night during finals week for college. William, you're making a great decision. 2nd and 9. Under center. Takes the snap. Jameis running for his life, and he's sacked. Big sack, too. 15 yards, Nick Bonito. A pick 6 tonight and a sack. Jameis's helmet came off at the end, and he wants a face mask call, and he might have a case here. They're not going to throw the flag now. But Benito working on Jermaine Ifedi, he just beats him with pure speed. And then he's in the grasp of the quarterback, and Jonathan Cooper provides some reinforcements. I think actually it's not a face mask. He's looking for helmet to helmet. 3rd and 23. No roughing the passer called, which I always maintain the same opinion. I will never be mad about the flags not coming out for the defense. They do it too much anyway. Quick dump off to Njoku on 3rd and 23. He'll get about 13 yards, so it'll be 4th and 10, 4th and 11, and they're going to punt. I mean, that sack completely derailed the drive. Could it have been called? Yeah. Do they call it for much less? Yes. So I'm in the belief of it always kind of evens out. Our Browns channel, by the way, is so close to reaching 39,000 subscribers. We're 6 away. So if you are one of the 2,054 people watching not subscribed over there, I invite you to go ahead and click that subscribe button. And Bojorquez's punt is going to be a touchback. Rolled into the end zone. Again, should it have been roughing the passer by the rule book? Yes, it should have been. Do they call roughing the passer for much stupider things in today's NFL? Yeah. So, I won't fight that battle, right? I'm never going to put myself in a position to want more roughing the passer called when they call it in such small things. So whether it goes a 4 against you, I'm always okay.
Yeah, Ghostface has a good point. He says number 0 will be fine, probably.
Yeah.
Don't look at the tape.
I'm watching a Starbucks commercial. And we got to 39,000. Let's get the insurance sub.
Someone's about to be a funny person.
Someone's for sure going to be funny. I just saw a Starbucks commercial. I'm trying to think of the last time I saw a Starbucks commercial. Oh, we're right back there. Give me the insurance run. There we go. Yeah, that's right. Refs missed a face mask on the Broncos earlier. That's true. Devin Bush face masked Jaleel McLaughlin. So it resulted in that drive being a field goal. Could have been a touchdown if they get 15 extra yards. So that's where I'm saying, like, kind of evens out. That's not going to be one I'm going to get pissed over. All Out Broncos is in the chat. Thank you for tuning in. We got a super chat from Broccoli. Andrew Ness. Browns going to do this. Let's effing go. Andrew, thank you for tuning in from Canada. Appreciate you watching. Best of luck to your snowman or reindeer or whatever we do for our jersey. Whatever. I'm not so really surprised. Whatever it is. Whatever we do for our jersey raffle. Well, I said we weren't going to do ducks earlier. So there's a million things. Nick Bonito wasn't credited with that sack. Sometimes they go in afterwards and they change the credit. Broccoli for Browns offensive coordinator. That picture makes me laugh. I don't think the Browns offense is the issue right now. They got 25 points. Here we go. Fourth quarter. 6-point ball game. 12:40. Denver football. It's a nice game. Nice night, too, in Denver. Not too cold, but football weather. Hovering around kind of 40-ish degrees. Nick's in shotgun from his own 20. Takes the snap. Bo going deep. Intercepted. Denzel Ward with the interception. Looking for Marvin Mims. And this is a rookie mistake, right? I know it's been a bit of a fireworks type night, But Mims is not open. And throwing to a covered Marvin Mims with Denzel Ward, who has 2+ interceptions in every single season of his NFL career, is not the guy to pick on there.
Denzel Ward turned into a wide receiver on that play.
Pretty much. And by the way, that interception gives Ward his second pick of the year. So his streak of 2+ interceptions every single season of his career continues. I think Bo got a little greedy there, right? It was there earlier. By the way, I mean, that play is more or less just a punt. Now, you don't want to punt on first down, but they now have 1st and 10 at their own 28. So had you gone 3 and out, that's probably where it would have gone. Jameis dropping back. Throwing to his left. Wide open again. Jerry Jeudy across the 50. Jeudy tackled just after the Broncos 40. Jerry Jeudy is closing in on 200 yards tonight. He's already set a career high for yards in the game, and he has his own zip code on this play. No one's remotely close to him. Don't know if it's a missed assignment or, I mean, clearly, but 202 yards now for Jeudy as this next pass is tipped and incomplete from the 37-yard line. Super chat from Joshua Stone. Is Vele out? I haven't seen him ruled out. Did I miss that? Possibly. I'm looking. I'll give you a better answer when the Broncos offense comes back on the field. 2nd and 10. Jameis hands it off, and a run for Chubb is going to go for 2 yards. The bigger runs have come from Jerome Ford tonight. Christopher Stofira with a $5 super. Appreciate it, Chris. Over 4,000 people combined watching between our simulcasts right now on the Browns channel and the Broncos channel. So thank you to everyone watching. The interception streak continues of 2+ in a season every year. 3rd and 8. Snap from the 35-yard line. Winston's pass completed. Michael Woods turning upfield, 1st down and more. Just outside the 20. And Woods, like a lot of receivers tonight, is having a career night.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's Levi Wallace again.
Oh my God, he's gonna get.
I mean, they try to hide Levi Wallace. They put him on a former 6th-round pick, and on 3rd and 8, he gives up a slant for a 1st down. I mean, this is Damari Mathis all over again, is it not? The issue is Fabian Moreau, when he filled in last year, was pretty good. They miss him right now. 1st and 10. Jameis hits. He throws. Nearly picked off. Just hung up over the middle of the field, and no one in a blue jersey was able to get to it.
I was about to say, we might get the Jameis experience right here.
Yeah, Nick Bonito is going to get his right hand on Jameis's wrist. And that just takes all of the power out of the throw. 2nd and 10 from the 21-yard line. Winston in shotgun. Snap. Throw. Incomplete. Looking for Jeudy on the short little kind of stick route. And defender behind him, I think it's PS2. I mean, if you're Denver, you got to put Pat Surtain on Jeudy. Oh, this is a great play by Pat Surtain. Right, he times up the contact, but he also gets his hand. Look at this, right in front. That's what breaks up the pass. It's not the contact. It's, in my opinion, the best cornerback in football is right hand. 3rd and 10. And this is going to be delay a game or timeout. Jameis is furious at Judy. Delay a game. There's some miscommunication. Someone wasn't where they were supposed to be. Browns do not burn a timeout, which I would agree with. You're probably going to want those timeouts later if you're trailing by 6 right now. It's 3rd and 10 already, so the probability of converting 3rd and 10 isn't very high. So why waste a timeout to not potentially convert anyway? Winston's furious. He looks like me when I was 5 years old at Toys R Us not getting my toy. Backed up to the 26-yard line. Jameis, empty set. Takes the snap. Surveying. Throwing. It's going to be first down, Jerry Jeudy. Jeudy just hanging out by the sideline. Turns upfield. And he gets all 15-plus yards by himself. I'm not going to rule out Jeudy getting to 300 yards. I mean, he's about 220-ish right now. 219. Amari Cooper set the single-game receiving record last year against the Texans. I think he had like 279-ish. And that pass was tipped, by the way, by his own teammate. Jerome Ford thought it was going to him. Option is Winston keeps it. He'll run it himself, and he'll get half the yardage. 1st and goal from the 9 turns into 2nd and goal from the 5. Moving inside the Prize Picks red zone. Huge series offensively for Cleveland. Feel like you got to come away with with 6 if you're the Browns. Winston gets into shotgun, empty set. Takes the snap. Quickly throws, wide open, touchdown, Nick Chubb. Completely unguarded. And the Browns have tied the game on a 5-yard touchdown pass to Nick Chubb. I mean, I think the Broncos just bring more defenders and guys they can put in coverage. So what does Winston do? The veteran move. You want to blitz me? Fine. I'm just going to throw into the blitz to the wide open guy, and he's going to walk in for one of the easiest touchdowns of his career. So Chubb, who had 2 touchdowns last week, gets his first of this game through the air this time. He only has in his career, by the way, I think now 5 receiving touchdowns. It's a really small number. Extra point is good. So Cleveland takes the lead with under 9 to go, 32-31. Well, while they go to commercial after the extra point, we're going to fill you guys in on our great sponsor for today's watch party, Prize Picks. Prize Picks is super simple and easy to use. All you do is pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections, and you can win up to 100 times your cash. Now, my fiance is not really into sports, but a way I can get her to watch a game with me from start to finish is by making a Prize Pick selection together, right? And all of a sudden, date night can be paid for completely by Prize Picks. So download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. You can look at my selections for tonight, check and check. All this information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. So we are back for the last 9 minutes here. 2 things. 1, who you got? Browns, Broncos. Let me know. 1-point game. It's either the making of another great performance by Jameis in primetime or Bo Nix giving the home crowd a come-from-behind fourth-quarter win. Either way, we are in for a great finish. Also, at the end of the game, we're going to do a raffle for a jersey giveaway for each channel, Browns and Broncos. If you want to get added to that, $5 super chat, and we'll toss your name in the mix. Right now, our Broncos channel is at 851 likes. When that one reaches 1,000, we'll do 2 free entries. 150 away, 148 away. I think I owe one for 800. So once we get to 1,000, we're going to do 2 entries. And our Browns channel is at 1,200 likes. So once that channel reaches 1,300 likes, we'll do another free entry. But this is our super chat menu. If you enjoy the free content that we provide here, liking the video, subscribing is the best way to support us. But super chats do go a long way to go and above and beyond to support us. So $5 super chat. We're going to do a jersey raffle after the game for each channel, Browns, Broncos. And then $10 super chat. I'm doing dog bowls for Browns fans. And then some après ski shots for Broncos fans. And if you send a $20 super chat in, I'm going to send you a holiday letter. Just something to break up the boring, schmoring mail you get that's just junk and bills. And if you can't afford a $20 super chat and you still want a letter, Reed will throw my email at the bottom of the screen, and you can just shoot me your address, and I'll write you a letter. Oh, my sweet baby Jesus. A1 Eagles fan with a $200 super chat. Speechless. Everyone spam A1 Eagles. $200. I have no words. Other than I'll try and say thank you in a million languages. McLaughlin, 1st and 10, run, gain of 2 yards. $200 super chat. A1 Eagles fan. MVP, take all the awards. We are not worthy. A1 Eagles fan. About to make me an Eagles fan. 2nd and 7 for the Broncos coming up. Jeepers creepers. A1 Eagles fan, please send me an email so I can at least send you something for this. Nick's on 2nd and 7, throwing deep left, open, Sutton, 1st down at the 50. Wow. No comment, too. Just a mic drop.
Mic drop.
I don't even know what to say right now. I'm going to sleep with a smile on my face just knowing the love and support this person showed me right now. 1st and 10, Denver. They're at the Cleveland 48. And a whistle. And maybe a review or a challenge on the last play. It's a medical timeout. Oh, for the Browns. Grant Delpit's walking off slowly. A1 Eagles fan. Added to the Brown and Orange Club, by the way. So a spotter just came in and was like, hey, Delpit is looking a little wheezy out there. So he's going to go get evaluated probably for a head injury. So Ward and Delpit not on the field at the moment. My guess is this next play is a deep shot to either Marvin Mims or Troy Franklin. It's got to be Mims or Franklin, right? The 2 fastest guys for you. Knicks, handoff instead, and a lot of traffic as McLaughlin bounces around and gets about 2 or 3 yards. We had some other supers. I don't want to forget about those, but A1 Eagles fan, thank you, arigato, gracias, merci, danka. I'm running out of languages, but thank you. Grazie is a great one. Thank you. Oh, great. Saying thank you again. Snap to Nick's. Throw is caught. 1st down, Denver. finding his tight end Lucas Kroll on 2nd and 8 for a gain of 13. It's a 1-point game. Oh, we'll see if Vele's out. I don't think I missed. I mean, maybe I missed an injury. I don't know if something popped up for Vele, but nothing's been reported. Jim, I'm guessing Watson is at home watching Seinfeld. Let me add this in just a moment here, Jim, because I do love Seinfeld. Handoff, 1st and 10, and a run for McLaughlin, gain of 8. I don't think Jerry is probably going to appreciate this, but I learned this morning that Jerry Seinfeld, in the peak of Seinfeld days, was dating a high schooler. I thought it was not real, and then I looked it up, and it was very real. So I don't know if everyone else knew that, and I didn't know that, or it's just because of my age, I kind of missed that in the news at the time, but I love Seinfeld. That was a weird
Jerry's on the hot seat.
Fact I learned this morning. I was like, oh, that's quite the way to start my day. One of my favorite comedians of all time. Kind of weirdly dating someone in high school while he was in his 30s. 2nd and 1. Knicks, quick throw on the slant to Vele. It was behind him. It's incomplete. I think maybe some blame on both players here. Zach Miller with a $5 super. Zach, thank you so much for your super chat. Best of luck to you in the jersey raffle. Patrick, to toast JJ's return to Denver. Yeah, Jerry Jeudy, I think he's going to get 300 yards today. It just feels like with a Broncos score coming, it's going to be air raid offense, and Judy's been the go-to guy. From the 26-yard line, snap to Nix on 3rd and 1. His pass is caught, 1st down. Sutton moving the ball inside the Prize Picks red zone. Are we all caught up? Is this a catch? Sutton? I don't know what the hell Troy Aikman's looking at. Might have bobbled it. We got one from Broncos. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
1st and 10, Broncos. It's a run that goes for a loss of 2. Daniel Castro, a $300 super chat. Oh, my God. Daniel, from out of nowhere, $300 super chat on our Broncos watch party. Denzel Ward going to the locker room. Snap to Nick, 2nd and 12. He's going to run with it. Nick's inside the 10, inside the 15, and 3rd down coming up. Castro, his first ever super chat, is a 300 burger. I can't even formulate a response. A1 and Castro. I mean, it's Tyson and Ali fighting. 3rd and 6. Daniel bowing down yet again. From the 14, Bo takes a 3rd down snap. Blitz on the way. Finds an open receiver. Mims, gain of 5. It's 4th and 1 inside the 10.
We can't forget about Donna. Donna was the opener.
Donna with the appetizer.
Oh, my goodness.
And then the steak, the champagne, and the dessert from Daniel Castro.
Thank you,
And once
Donna.
again, mic drops.
Donna
4th and 1.
Daniel just pulling through.
4th and 1. And the Broncos are going to keep their offense on the field with under 3 minutes to go. I mean, this could be the game. If they don't get this, they're not guaranteed to get the ball back. And a timeout called. I think you got to kick the field goal here. I mean, I understand that the Browns have moved the ball pretty easily on you today, and all they would need is a field goal, but their kicker has missed 1 today. He's 1 of 2. A field goal, you take the lead. And if you get the first down, it's no guarantee you're going to score a touchdown anyway. What would you guys do? Go for it or field goal? Donna, cheers to you. Daniel Castro. Let's rattle through it. Thank you, merci, gracias, grazie, danke, arigato. I am like, I'm in disbelief.
This is for Daniel, an A1 Eagles fan.
And here comes the field goal unit, which I think is the right decision for Denver. It's a 27-yarder to take the lead. Kick is up, and it's good. So Denver reclaims the lead, 34-32, with 2:54 remaining. Cleveland has all 3 timeouts in the 2-minute warning, and a field goal would take the lead back. I mean, A1 and Daniel. Please email me. Read up with my email at the bottom so I can send you something. Wow. Daniel Castro.
Dude, this
all right.
is awesome.
I got to get focused back here. It's 34-32 Broncos. Under 3 to play. Whoever has more in Super Chats at the end of the game gets the second jersey to get raffled off. Right now, it's 7:09 for the Browns.
I got it.
To that for the Broncos.
Oh,
so
my
Daniel
goodness.
closed the gap. Remember earlier this game I said this is kind of like Rams-Chiefs? It's not going to go down as that great of a game because that was just truly touchdown to touchdown. But, I mean, we're looking at still an all-time finish here. Vance Joseph's defense, which has been excellent all year, has a chance to make a big name for themselves. I'll tell you what, a couple things the whole country learned today. Nick Bonito is awesome. Jerry Jeudy is doing just fine. 1st and 10, here we go. I'm still just like in awe of what just happened on both channels. A1 Eagles fan and David Castro. Jameis under center from his own 30. 1st and 10. Takes the snap. Play action. He's going to get sacked. Down he goes. Loss of 9. 2nd and 19. I'm not quite sure what Jameis is doing here. I mean, sure, you want the protection to hold up, but he sees it collapsing, and he just doesn't really avoid it as if he wanted to get sacked. Like, watch this over again, right? Just go through the right there. I mean, maybe easier said than done, but Chris Abrams drained the rookie. Another $100 super chat from Daniel Castro. 2nd and 18. Winston is going to run with it, and he'll get about 4 yards, and it'll be 3rd and 14. 2-minute warning is 4 seconds away. The Browns don't have to go for it, but, man, that sack really threw him behind schedule. I think Castro might single-handedly complete this comeback for the Broncos breakdown. They're now $60 back. 3rd and 12. My dad is doing the math for the Broncos channel in the chat. That's my favorite CPM. Snap to Jameis on 3rd and 12. Throwing to the right side. It's caught. Judy's he inbounds. Oh, I'm sorry, Elijah Moore. They're going to call it a catch. On 3rd and 12, Elijah Moore. Oh, my God. I can't handle this right now. It's a $100 super chat from A1 Eagles fan. Is Moore in bounds? I think he is. Yep. Yeah, that's a catch. On 3rd and 12, Elijah Moore gets about 13 and a half yards. It's first down Cleveland when we come back from the 2-minute warning. A1 Eagles fan responding. There's literally two battles going on. I mean, it's like a donut war, right? You've got the big battle, these two teams, and then A1 Eagles fan from the Browns report, and David Castro from the Broncos breakdown. I have no idea what that means. Char Chris 009. James Bond, get out. That's the new one. This is crazy, William. Reed will update the Super Chat battle, but it remains like a $60 difference. Or no, now it just got extended to $160. So here we go. We got a thrilling 2 minutes coming up here. Cleveland just needs a field goal to take the lead. I'm not trying to jinx anyone, but a certain kicker for the Browns has been unreliable this year. So do with that information what you will. I think he's 17 of 22. No, 17 of 23, I believe. Yeah. Neil, if a 1K super chat comes in, I'm streaking home. I'm going full Frank the Tank mode.
Oh, we would both do that. That would be insane.
But a big 2 minutes coming up for both teams. Let's all lock in here. 2,600 people watching on our Browns channel. 3,100 watching on our Broncos channel. Reed, if we can peek at the live sub counter. $17 of 23. Thank you. Browns channel, just over 39,000 subscribers. For all Browns fans watching, subscribe to the Cleveland Browns Report by Chat Sports. Trying to grow the channel and obviously reach a very big milestone of 40,000. And then our Broncos channel is closing in on 30,000 subscribers, so I invite everyone watching over there to hit that sub button as well. 1st and 10 for Cleveland. Just need a field goal, and they're at their own 41-yard line. Jameis Winston in shotgun. Takes the snap, throws to the left. Intercepted! Intercepted! Picked off. It's going to be a pick six. McMillan all the way back. He intercepts it, gets off the ground, and returns it for 6. And that's going to do it. Jameis Winston has been awesome today, but 2 pick sixes is something you can't overcome. And Jaquan McMillan. Now, was he down? That's the first thing I'm going to watch here. He dives for this interception. No one ever touches him. And then he gets up and wisely runs down the field for a touchdown. It's not a good throw from Jameis. It's a great play by 29. And remember last time, right around this year, he started to heat up in that 5-game winning streak. Here he is again. I mean, this just makes the evaluation of Jameis so much more difficult. It's a touchdown, and the extra point will make it a 9-point game with a minute 48.
This is Jameis. Oh, my God.
The extra point, which is crucial, is good. So that makes it a 2-score game. Browns do have all 3 timeouts. Browns fans, all I can say is this is the Jameis experience. And I feel for the guy right now because he has been so good tonight. But both picks, I mean, this ball is just horribly thrown on the inside. And this is the teeth of Denver's team, the defense. And they came up big tonight. 2 interceptions, 2 touchdowns, and some big sacks as well. Daniel Castro, by the way, amid all the chaos, with a $100 super chat. TKU Wills. Just a $2 super. Just amid like the tanks firing, he comes out with his butter knife. Sorry, TKU Wills. I'm not trying to shame. It's just kind of funny. I mean, it's been an awesome game. As the kick return is fielded at the 5, forward across the 20, tackled at the 25. Minute 44, they have all 3 timeouts, so they could get, I wouldn't say if Cleveland's smart, but what they should probably try to do is get in field goal range, kick a field goal immediately, then kick it off, keep all 3 of your timeouts, and try and get a stop and get the ball back. You're down 9. You need 2 scores. The moment you get in field goal range, you should kick immediately and then have time for an onside kick, which you should probably do as well. First and 10, Cleveland at their own 25. Snap to Jameis. Throwing to the right, it's caught in Njoku. You can't have that if you're the Browns. There's no gain, and the clock's going to run. You have to keep your timeouts. You just got to hurry. Second and 10. And the Browns just ran it down and ran 15 seconds. Snap to Jameis. Winston with a good pocket. Now it's collapsing, throwing left side. It nearly picked off. Looking for Mike Woods, and P.J. Locke dove for it. Third and 10. And P.J. Locke could have sealed the game pretty much with a pick right there. Goes through his hands. Jameis tonight, 32 of 53. 460 yards, 4 touchdowns. He's thrown 6 touchdowns today. 4 for his team, 2 for the other team. Winston in shotgun. Takes the snap. Jameis dropping back. Throwing left side. Caught. Njoku drops it. It's incomplete, and it's 4th and 10. The game comes down to this. One more time, though, for Mr. Daniel Castro, an A1 Eagles fan, which you guys did in the last couple of minutes. Reed, if you want to just kind of cycle through both those. It's something I can't say thank you enough for and show my gratitude enough, because it's impossible to relay just how appreciative I am of your support of our channels. You're not going to believe it, guys. It's A1 Eagles fan. 4th and 10, snap to Jameis. This is the game. Caught first down. Jerry Jeudy, 15-yard gain. Minute 4, and the Browns call a timeout. Wow. Most receiving yards versus former team. Jerry Jeudy just set the NFL record, 235 yards. He beat Terrell Owens, who had 213 when he was on the Cowboys playing the Niners. A1 Eagles fan, by the way, with another $100 super chat. The Browns report is less than $100 away from $1,000. I mean, historic night. I thank you all so much. 1st and 10, the Browns did burn their first timeout, so it'll come down to the success of an onside kick now. They got to get in field goal range as quickly as possible, though, if they want any chance. Jameis finding more, but it's incomplete. I have the Broncos defense. I wonder how they scored. They're at 16 points with 2 touchdowns and just 16 because of all the points they've given up. Second and 10. Snap to Winston. Jameis climbing the pocket, checking it down. Jerome Ford's there. First down. Got to get out of bounds, Ford. And he's going to run out of bounds at the Denver 39. 50 seconds. I'd probably go with one more play over the middle and then kick a field goal. I'll say right now as a spoiler for the post-game video, I still think you come out of this encouraged by what Winston has shown you. I know the pick sixes were bad. It's uncommon they all get returned for touchdowns. Snap to Jameis on 1st and 10. Going for the end zone. Oh, it's off the hand, but a flag comes in. Mike Woods. And it's going to be 1st and goal with a spot foul if it's pass interference, which it will be. 44 seconds. The rookie Chris Abrams draining coverage. I think if you're reviewing this with the film after the game with your coach, they may not be too upset with your Chris Abrams drain in that position. If you felt like it really... Yeah, it's PI. It's probably a good PI. I think if he does not commit this penalty, which it is, look right there, the left hand, he's probably going to score a touchdown.
He got one hand on it.
Right. You'll give up yards if it means they run more clock. Well, you're at the 2. You might as well take him shots to the end zone. Snap to Jameis. It's a pass. Intercepted. Oh, my God. It's going to be another pick six? No, it won't be. And it's Cody Barton with the 3rd interception of the night, and that one's going to really end the game. That's the worst pass of all. I mean, he had Njoku open for a touchdown. Cody Barton with the 3rd INT of the night. I don't know what Jameis is looking at here. He had Njoku in the back of the end zone. What's Jameis looking at here? Watch Njoku, everyone. Look, right there. You just got to lob it back. I just don't think he sees Barton at all.
I don't think that's open.
No,
he's right there. He's right in front of him.
No, I'm saying you just got to, like, lollipop this thing, right?
But PJ Locke is also right next to him.
I know. You put it in front, you know. It's either incomplete or it's a touchdown, but it's not this.
Get it to your guy or nobody.
So Denver takes a knee, and that's game. 41-32 the final in an absolute thrilling shootout. Broncos win at home. They improve to 8-5. The Browns fall to 3-9, but it was an incredible game, back and forth, and ultimately, what was Denver's biggest strength? Their defense. And their defense came up with 2 takeaways in the last 2 minutes of the game. And that's, game, set, match. Mr. Tabor with a Tabor, Mr. Tabor, $5 super chat. Go Broncos. So Broncos win. Browns fans watching, I know that Jameis experience is exactly that, the Jameis experience, which is why I don't think you need to make a decision on him long term today. But I feel like you can take the good with the bad. I wouldn't say Jameis cost you the game, although kind of did. I mean, think about it. If he doesn't throw 2 picks there, that's 14 points off the board for Denver. K-Dub with a $5 super. Browns defense giving up how many points? What's the math there? A little under, like 26 points, 27 points. So defense wasn't perfect today. They gave up a 93-yard touchdown. It was a thrilling backyard game. But the short recap is Jameis throwing 3 picks is too much to overcome. Especially the second one. And for Denver, Bo Nix, I thought would have first off, imagine if they don't kick that field goal. Good call by Sean Payton. But the defense came through big. They've been great this year, and they made the big plays when they had to. Some super chats really quickly, and then we're going to do our jersey races. Whoever has the most super chats will say, by the time we get through going through these super chats, we'll get the second jersey in their jersey raffle. Right now it's $911 for, that sounds bad, $911 for Browns. And, yeah, you want to peek at it? TKU, Oh, sorry. Yeah, I am. How about this? If the Broncos channel can get to 800, should we give them a second jersey as well? Is that fair? Are we on board with that or no? Bronco says deal. All right. TKU Wills. Sucks, but JMO has 450 yards this sucks tank season. And Mr. Tabor, go Broncos. Tuning in from our Broncos channel. Reed, we got all the people being added to the raffles. Good. Yeah. KW47, go Broncos. And then who was it, remember last week on the Browns channel that was mistakenly not added? Yeah, wasn't it James Harper? Are you watching right now? Don't we owe you some free entries? I think we do. James, can you remind me? Yes. Add 2 for James, please, right now. We forgot him last week, and that was bad. Yep. All right. And then he's him and AFX. So while Reed kind of recaps some of the super chats here, again, the initial reaction to today is you got the Jameis experience. I mean, this is what you sign up for. 4 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. What the Jameis experience doesn't usually include is 2 pick sixes. And that's why the Jameis experience actually keeps you in games, because of all the touchdowns he does throw to offset all the mistakes he makes. But when 2 of them are returned for touchdowns, there's really no quarterback that can overcome that. You just spot the team 14 points. He's him. If you don't send me another nasty email, I will watch the movie. Now, AFX, Jerry Jeudy's a star. Let's ruin other teams' seasons now. Jeudy is definitely emerging as a star receiver in this league. There's no doubt about that. I mean, he has been so good the last 5 weeks now. And that extension by Andrew Berry is looking like a bigger steal by the minute. AFX, thank you for your super chat. Best of luck to you in the jersey raffle. Florian from our Broncos channel. Crazy game for sure. Almost felt bad for Winston. You got to feel a little bit bad for him just because of how likable of a guy he is and how well he did play and just made some really costly mistakes. So, Florian, appreciate your super chat. Best of luck to you in the raffle as well. And then James, there he is. Thanks, Peter. No, thank you, James. Thank you. All right, we'll hit this last super chat from TKU Wills. Just shows Judy's a star. Still love JMO. I think that's the consensus here is, yes, 3 interceptions is bad. I don't think it's going to be 2 pick sixes every single week, though. So you can kind of chalk this up to a little bit of a one-off. And you shouldn't burn it all down or give up on Jameis long-term still beyond this year because of what happened today. I don't think he's going to throw 2 pick sixes every single time he throws an interception. Okay. We have another super chat from AFX. And then we got the jersey raffle. Mike, honestly, it wasn't an ugly win in my opinion. I would agree that I don't think this was an ugly win. I think sometimes there are games where it just becomes a little bit off the rails, right? And sure, it may not be within the white lines that you predicted, but for both teams to kind of roll with the punches, I mean, it was body blow after body blow. 93-yard touchdown for Marvin Mims. 70-yard touchdown for Jeudy the very next play. Both teams took a lot of punches and gave a lot of punches out. It's just Denver was left standing at the end with a punch that Cleveland couldn't overcome, a pick six. AFX, here's the thing. You can't go back to Deshaun Watson anymore. Let's draft and develop a new QB behind Winston. I agree that you just cannot tell this fan base. I know you all just watch Joe Flacco play well, and win Comeback Player of the Year award, but we're not going to bring it back. We're going to sign Jameis instead. And then when Jameis plays, if not better than Flacco was playing last year, we're also not going to go back to him. Jameis has to come back next year. And I don't think you have to draft a quarterback. It's not a very good quarterback draft class. So I don't think you have to force a draft pick on someone to develop. If there's someone that is worthy of the pick when you're on the clock, one thing. But taking a quarterback just for the sake of taking a quarterback, I don't like that approach in the first 3 rounds of the draft. You want to gamble a 5th rounder on a QB, by all means, go for it, right? 5th rounders hardly turn into consistent starters anyway. So Reed is going to get the raffle ready. I'm going to close the line for the Broncos breakdown. The deal was that they get to 800 at 772. I just can't let it go forever. I do appreciate, by the way, everyone that tuned into our watch party. The Broncos channel is at 966 likes. Get to 1,000. If everyone just gets to the next milestone, I'm just going to give 2 free raffle entries for each one. So Browns fans are 40 likes away from the next milestone. That's 2 free entries. And then Broncos are 30 likes away from the next milestone. That's 2 free entries for the jersey raffle. So everyone just like the video. You have nothing to lose at this point. If you actually want to like it, just like it now. And you can just unlike it later. I probably shouldn't say that, but come on. Cool guy. I haven't seen you all night, cool guy. Yeah, we'll do a video breakdown. Don't worry. Broncos is 23 likes away. Browns is, what's the math? 34 likes away. So 17 likes for the Broncos channel. Browns is 32 likes away. Hit that thumbs up button, everyone. We're going to get some free raffle entries. We got a $20 super chat from Slap Yourself. Slap Yourself. We'll get that on screen for you in just a second here. Rita's doing a million things at once. Bulwark with a $5 super chat. Both those guys going to get added to our raffle. 17 likes for the Broncos watch party to reach 1,000. 13 likes now. Browns is 27 likes away from 1,400. Let's get there, boys and girls. All right. It did glitch for a second.
That wasn't my fault. Don't worry.
I'm just watching the likes right now. I'm kind of like dialed in on it. So, as for Jerry Jeudy, he was great tonight, and I'll give a better response when we get Slap Yourself Super Chat on screen. But, I mean, if you're a Browns fan watching, you got to love what you saw from him. If you're a Broncos fan watching, I think it's a little bit of a tip your cap, to a degree. Was he on Pat Surtain the whole night? No. Did he make some nice grabs when he was on him? Yeah. Pat Surtain had some great pass breakups too. But the lesson learned by Vance Joseph is you need Riley Moss back. I mean, Pat Surtain, Jeudy got a lot of his yardage when he was on Levi Wallace. That's true. But he also did have some plays on PS2. We can't just ignore those as well. So the message here is you should shadow PS2 more often. And don't learn that mid-game. I think you take the battle to them. Don't let them tell you why they should be shadowed by Pat Surtain. Just start right from the jump. And for the Broncos as well, you need Riley Moss back because Wallace was an absolute disaster today. I don't know if it's just a little bit because of the short week, but quick turn. There's no excuse. He was just toast. Bulwark, thank you for your super. Grit, determination, and adaptability. Go Broncos. Bulwark, thank you. Best of luck to you in the raffle. We got Max Nikolenko. So nobody on the Browns cared to jog on over to that Denver corner when he had that last pick 6. Everyone else is on the other side of the field.
Elijah Moore fell over, too.
Elijah Moore's on the ground as McMillan gets up. I don't think that's an effort issue. I think it's just an acceptance of I'm not catching him and I'm nowhere near the play. This is not something. Maybe when I watch the All-22 tomorrow, I'll have a different takeaway.
Sorry, I don't cut you off.
No, there was nothing I saw that was egregious.
I think possible. Oh, I think he's down. Hesitation.
Possibly, yeah, he's on the ground.
Yeah, he's on the ground. He's down. Hesitation, and then he gets up, and it's like, oh, and you
Right.
gotta go.
You gotta think they're not watching on TV. So if you're running a route and you turn over and you see the guy on the ground, my first thought would be he's down because he's on the ground, and he's like, oh crap, he's getting up. Well, AFX, they just played 58 minutes. Like that's the time when they are not going to make a great heroic run as they're exhausted. We are beating Kansas City. Alrighty, done spending. The Chiefs are frauds. I mean, they're either going to win the Super Bowl or lose in the first round. There will be no in between. And I'm going to bet against them in the first round. So, should we jump into our races? Are we ready, Reed? Oh, we're 7 likes away from 1,000 on the Broncos channel. And we're 17 away on the Browns channel. Let's get there. I don't want to give any handouts. No participation trophies here, but we're so close. Hit that like button, guys. 5 likes away. Chase, the first touchdown got you 10 entries. And Reed got your 10 entries too. Broncos at 1,000. Broncos Country. Start spamming D right now. Start spamming D. I'm going to pick 2 people. Dog Pound is 13 likes away from 1,400. 13 of you watching. Hit that like button. Max, I get what you're saying about run over and touch him, but no one was really even close to him, and Elijah Moore had fallen to the ground out of bounds. So there wasn't anyone who was in, I think, even 10 yards. So I understand what you're saying of if you touch him, he's down, but when I go watch the All-22, I'll see who was even close to him to touch him. All right. I'm going to pick 2 people out of the Broncos chat. Spam D. No, Browns fans, you guys don't spam D. Browns fans spam C for Cleveland. All right, spam C, Browns fans. Spam D, Broncos fans. I'm going to pick someone out of the Broncos chat. 2 people in total. First one being in 3, 2, 1. Pause it. I've got, a longtime viewer. Tone Van Tool. Just do TVT. TVT. That's our first one for the Broncos. For the Browns, we're 8 likes away. So close, Browns fans. 8 likes away. Second one for the Broncos. 8 more people like the video on the Brown stream, please. Broncos, second one. This is for the Broncos. 3, 2, 1. I got stupid but awesome. All right. I don't have the patience to wait for Browns to get to 1,400. We're going to do the Browns one. 7 likes short. You guys get a participation trophy. All right, ready, Browns fan? 5 away. You're going to get there. First one for the Browns fans. 3, 2, 1. I've got Bullet King. And second one for Browns fans. 3, 2, 1. I've got, went too fast. 3, 2, 1. I got Dylan Sutcliffe. Dylan, congratulations. So let's do our jersey raffles. We got 2 for the Browns, 1 for the Broncos. Browns won the Super Chat battle. That's why they get the second one, winning 937 to 795. I'm laughing, and the person knows why they made me laugh. It's a fair response. It's just like, okay, here we go. Uncancelable. All I'm saying is Judy has half the yards if Moss is active. Yeah, that's still a monster night, though. I mean, it's still 112 yards. Okay. Let's do what you pick. Yeah, let's do the Broncos one. Yeah, we'll do the Broncos one first. We'll do the Browns one twice. Yeah. Dominique, our defense looked horrendous, though, talking about the Broncos. Yes and no. I mean, hard to say horrendous when they have 2 pick sixes, 3 interceptions altogether. They made big plays, and they really capitalized on them, too, right? So is it a game that you probably want to repeat defensively? No, I don't think so. But you made up for some of the mistakes with huge splash plays. Max Nikolenko, add one more for Max. Okay. Broncos first. So this first race is for the Broncos watch party. We're having 2 different watch parties, so 2 different races. So Browns fans watching, don't get your hopes up or concerned or anything like that. So you're going to be the second race. You're the second heat. I am happy for Nick Bonito. He's got double-digit sacks, an interception, forced fumbles on the year. Browns stuck at 1395 likes, by the way. RebTech, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Although you just called me a butt. That doesn't seem very nice. So, let's check out our first race. Are we ready? I'm rewatching the Pick 6, Max. I don't really know who you want to go down him. We're just going to show all the names, by the way, so everyone knows that they're in the race. This is only for Broncos, okay? Only for Broncos. Yeah, Daniel, he dominated with all the hundreds. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, yes. We got some pups. Yeah, let's do it. Send the sleighs. Mush! 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 What's it called? What's it called? The dog sled race in Alaska? Oh my gosh, what's it called?
No, I literally did this in
It's got an I.
school.
It's got an I.
Yeah, it's
It's
no.
It's,
oh my God!
It's
did
X.
this in
It's
middle
X something.
School.
I did a run. I did a run. Yes.
No, God.
Oh, Emil with the assist.
I did a run.
Thank you.
I did this in middle school. We picked a dog and their rider, and we picked it and we followed it the whole time. That was so much fun.
Under 20 seconds to go. Who's it going to be? Castro has a lead. That's something Cubans never want to hear again. 5 seconds remaining. I have no idea whose dog is who. We're about to find out. It's Daniel Castro. Daniel Castro. My email will be at the bottom. Please email me so we can send you the jersey you like. I love how 2 people, by the way, were like, if I win, give it to Castro. The guy deserves it. All right, so that's our Broncos one. Next one's at the Browns one. Castro, please email me. And email the correct one. I can't tell you how many times people email Matthew with 1 T, and I never get it. So now we get set for the Browns one. We got to add Max one more time, by the way. He just did a... Yeah, Max Nikolenko gets an extra one. Or not an extra, but an additional one. Big win for Denver, though. I mean, proved to 8-5 on the year. This was, I wouldn't say the tough game, right? It's a 3-win team, so there's meteor games on your schedule. But if you're a Broncos player, like, we come out of that exhilarating and emotional roller coaster of a game, and now we have our bye week. So we get to kind of decompress a little bit, get healthy for the last 4 games of the season. Denver has Indianapolis, Cincinnati, Indianapolis at home. Then they go to LA, play the Chargers on Thursday night. Then they have the Bengals the next week, likely on Saturday. And they close out the year home against the Chiefs. So playoff team against the Chargers, or playoff contending-ish team, wild card team with the Colts. Then a playoff contending team with the Chargers. Then you've got the Bengals, who are not going to be an easy out. And then you've got the Chiefs. So 4 difficult games, but sitting at 8-5, I mean, even if you go 2-2 in that stretch, right? You look at 10-7, and you're in the playoffs, 10-7. 10 wins in a 17 playoff format, you're going to be in. If you go 1-3 in that stretch, you at least finish 9-8. You finish with a winning record for the first time since 2016. And at 9-8, I wouldn't say you're a guarantee, but you're going to have a really good chance, especially that one win comes against the Colts. You have the tiebreaker against them at that point. So they need 10 wins, and you put them behind. I don't even know if the Colts lose that game if they can reach 10 wins. Okay, thank you.
I got AFX. Don't worry, I got your last super chat in there.
Yeah. Bullet King, the winner gets to pick whatever jersey they want. You can pick the player, everything. So this is for the Browns. We're going to do 2 for the Browns for winning the super chat battle. They don't like who? Oh, yeah.
They don't like Poop, Scoop, and Boogie.
No, they censor. It's the other Castro, not Daniel Castro. Yeah, A1 Eagles fan kind of dominated. A1 Eagles fan sent in a bunch of super chats. Here we go. So there'll be 2 races. This is for the Browns. I will say, I almost want to mandate it. I think the winner has to get a Jerry Jeudy jersey. It only feels right.
Yeah.
You don't have to, but I'll judge you. 15 seconds in, we have no idea who's winning. Shout out your dog's name in the chat right now. I miss Cruz.
Ooh, yeah.
She's with my parents right now.
My parents, the dogs that my parents have that I, got it. Well, Pearl and Lacey.
Good doggies. AFX,
Lacey,
Tia, and Sunday.
Lacey looks very similar. Not very similar, but the same body shape as Cruz.
I love this from Jay. I'll give away my old Judy jersey from the Broncos chat. Oh, yeah, 10 seconds. I don't even know what I'm watching for. I think A1. That looks like A1. Yeah, A1. So A1 wins the first race, kind of as expected. We have a second race. If A1 wins again, we're just going to keep racing. Actually, can you just go in there and take A1 out? Yeah. And add another one for Max. Max, don't worry. We're adding you to the... Oh, and AFX. Yeah. I say win as many games as you can. I don't disagree with this thought of, don't just fold up and tank. There's just not a quarterback to tank for. So I don't think you're going to find someone in the top 5 in this year's draft that's going to dramatically change your roster. So just keep the winning culture going. I don't think the Browns should be tanking for anyone. Like the best player, I think, is Travis Hunter. I think he's going to be a corner in the NFL. And I wouldn't be mad if they picked Travis Hunter, but you're kind of good at corner. Like, you can never have too many, but because it's a quick replacement for Greg Newsome, and then you kind of make, Ward, Hunter, and Emerson. If Emerson doesn't bounce back, then you got Ward and Hunter. We're talking way down the future here. Okay, here we go. So we have one more race for the Browns. I think Denver, by the way, should draft a running back. Ashton Genty or, I'm blanking on his name, the Iowa running back. Line, someone in the chat. Caleb Johnson. One of those 2 guys is a Bronco. Yeah, do the dogs. I kind of like just not knowing who wins. I think Denver should definitely go draft a running back. Although McLaughlin ran really well tonight, but they just never have any type of consistency at the running back position. He ran well today. I bet it's someone else leading the pack in 2 weeks when they come back from the bye. There's just never anything that they can consistently build on. Although Denver does not draft running back, tight end would be appealing as well. Here we go. One last race for the Browns. Winners, email me, please. 50 seconds to go. I think Slow But Sure and Jim Miro have the initial lead.
I think we got to follow the name tag.
Yeah, whoever's name tag is in the
whoever's
front.
Name tag is ahead.
So I think James Harper and Papa T are making a push right now. I feel like in the Iditarod format here, we're probably like closing in on, where does it end? I think it ends in Anchorage. I think it starts in Juneau-ish. They go through the Fairbanks. 15 seconds. AFX. Oh, AFX. Can AFX hold on? Oh, I think he's losing steam to Jim. Jim? I don't know, Jim. I have no idea. James Harper. James Harper. Congratulations, James. One of the last couple entries, too. Good for James. Jameis threw the second most passing yards on a Monday Night Football game ever. I'm willing to bet that guys that threw the first, third, fourth, and fifth most all won. So that's going to do it for us. We have a few super chats from our Browns show to catch up on, and then we'll sign off. No, we won't do that here. I do appreciate everyone's kind of understanding of the unique watch party we had tonight with a dual stream and everything like that. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but it's just the way it worked out in the schedule this year. So thank you, everyone, for sticking around and watching with us.
I had fun.
I had a good time. It was a good game. It was a very good game. I mean, an entertaining game. So we're going to look at the last couple of super chats that just flew in from the Browns channel. I think we're all caught up on the Broncos channel. Yeah, we sure are. And for everyone that super chatted, I mean, big extra thank you to you guys for, really going above and beyond to support the channel. If you can't super chat, that's perfectly fine. Just like the video. Max, I love this show. Suck it. I'm not going to. Brandon does a phenomenal job, and he's got a huge channel. So, Max, I do appreciate your support, though. But no shade from my end to Brandon. Max, yeah, tough night for the Browns, right? I mean, if I told you before the game they scored 32 points, you probably think they win this game. Fortunately, just can't overcome 2 pick sixes. And then we had one from AFX as well. Max, thank you for watching, though. Yeah, I say win as many games as you can and go out on a high note. Also, we play like an 8-win team. Yeah, I would agree. Under Jameis, the Browns have the results haven't quite. They're 2-3 under Jameis, right? They beat the Ravens, they beat the Steelers, so you're kind of on the pace for being an 8-9 team-ish. AFX, thank you very much. And then Max, it's the effing refs in Vegas messing with blue-collar football fans again. You kind of lost me on this one. I don't know how the refs in Vegas influenced 2 pick sixes. It'd be one thing if there was a no call or something, but you lost me there, Max. But hey, always blame the refs. Can't go wrong. Thank you, guys. We'll see everyone throughout the week. Appreciate you all for tuning in and supporting our watch party. Enjoy the rest of your night.